Alrighty, good morning, good morning. Oops, let's see here. There we go. All right, let's get our Christmas music on. Okay, there we go. All right, all about fish. Good morning, Lynette. Good morning, Phuket. Good morning, Just Red. Good morning, Cody. Good morning. Good to see y'all. Epic, because it went the right way at open. Yeah. So last night I took long. I don't know if any of you guys saw it in the Discord, but I said I was going long. Hopefully if anybody did the same, they didn't get super scared here at open. But I was watching this morning just to see, if we get a gap fill, which is 25,600. If potentially we fail below, hit the 550, 500 level, things like that. We did get a little bit of news this morning. The news was, well, we had some financial news drop, some financial data, but also some of the news that dropped right at it looks like 8:59 Eastern time. And that news is that the US is planning to take tariff action on semiconductors from China. So whenever that news dropped, it looks like the market may have sold off because of that or because of something else. But there was a little bit of reaction in here. Then shortly after, it was said that the tariffs, the percentage of tariffs is not yet disclosed. And then as well with that, the tariffs would only be implemented in July, I believe it was said. So currently 0% tariffs until July or June, something like that. So it's interesting to see. So that was basically the news. And since open, we really jumped up pretty well, I would say. And basically the thesis for me, okay, for today, is that we maybe hit 25,900. As long as this move upwards isn't just, a little bit of a fake out or whatever it may be. This is a genuine move up, and that little tiny sell-off, it didn't get to the gap fill, but if that little sell-off is going to play as if it's the gap fill, then I'm playing for 25,900. I did take a little bit of risk too, because I have my take profit traders trader accounts resubscribing very soon. So on the 26th they will be resubscribed, so I was willing to take a little bit of risk to get those passed before the resubscription. So for that, I basically need to pass, I think, either today or tomorrow. Now for me to pass, I think I need about 4K more from the current level. So quite a bit. But that 4K can be achieved with my current average that I have right now on the position, and 200 points to the upside. 200 points to the upside would also be a key level that could potentially hit. So that's basically the thesis. If we do continue to look weak here, there definitely is a possibility of coming down to 24,500, 24,450 even. There definitely is a possibility of that. I do like that at open. We did get a nice bounce out of there. So I'll keep it on the 15-minute chart for now. We'll see if this could, pop up. We're kind of in this chop range still. It popped up a little bit to It actually rejected right off of overnight highs, but it did pop up and kind of stay in this chop range from yesterday. So we'll just have to see, you know, if we can grind up to yesterday's high. If we can, then yeah, and that'll be very nice. And we'd probably break out another 100 points, I would think. But unfortunately, you know, there's a possibility that Santa Rally may not be this week. Hopefully that's not the case, but it definitely is a possibility it doesn't happen. Because yeah, I definitely didn't really like that decent drop and grind down overnight. But we'll see either way. Yeah, we got a gap at that 25,600, so we're about 10 points short from filling the gap. Mautag, good morning. Good morning, Manny. Long NASDAQ. I mean, I'm long right now, but as far as where to go from here, like if you didn't long like right at open, it's hard to say, honestly. It's hard to say where to go from here. I mean, we'll be watching it. We'll be watching to see what it does. If we pop over to the 1 minute chart, I mean, it's kind of creating a bull flag right now. So hopefully we break out. That'd be nice. So far, we're holding moving averages and all of that. Got a pretty wide 15-minute range, about 100 points. So it's decently wide. But it's not wide enough to really, if you are playing the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, it's not wide enough for you to not take the strategy if that's what you do. Yeah, we'll just have to see how this consolidates. It's just sitting in yesterday's range so far. Let's see here. Also on the 1 minute chart, when we were coming down here, there was a little bit of volume coming in on these drops. So buyers were trying to hold this 610 level for some reason. So that level was being held. Okay, kind of. And then a breakout. I guess I could keep it on the 1 minute chart for now. 15-minute chart, it's a little difficult to see what's going on. Gold is dropping a bit though. Не видно, куда ты торгуешь. What do you mean by that? Okay. There comes the breakout. Do we have a little too much space on gold? There we go. Make gold a little smaller. There, I got P&L up. There it is. So with this P&L, from this current level, we need about $3,400 more. So that's 140 points. That's to pass the accounts. And like I said, I am targeting 25,900 just because that's a key level, but I don't know that we can actually push up there. We'll see though. I'm gonna be holding. Was I bullish on the day? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, after the last week, yeah, I'm still bullish. There was really no reason to get bearish. If we came down below like 25,600, I wouldn't exactly turn bearish, but I would definitely be open for potentially like moves further down. And by further down, I'm talking like, you know, to 25,400, things like that. But I would still think that there'd be decent support at those levels. But I probably wouldn't be shorting that. I'd be waiting for longs. Or actually, yeah, sorry, Justin, right, you're right. Yeah, the next key level is 780.
10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have
and
the
780
consumer
is
confidence forecast 91.
780 is yesterday's
88.7,
intraday
with a
high.
range of 96.9
So yeah,
to
that's the
86.8.
next key level
Richmond
actually.
Fed
Yeah.
Composite Index forecast -10.
Above that
prior
is
-15.
approximately 790, which is what I was targeting originally yesterday. Okay, a little 750 rejection. So S&P actually broke out. Let me show you real quick. It's actually a good sign. So if we head over to the graph, so here's the S&P on the 4-hour chart. The S&P is definitely pushing for all-time highs, but we'll look at the 15-minute. S&P actually broke out from yesterday's high. Look at that. That's looking pretty good. The NASDAQ has not. The NASDAQ from this current level has about 60 more points to get to yesterday's high. And it's pretty far off from all-time highs. So, you know, the all-time high might come in, but it might be on the S&P, not the NASDAQ. That is a possibility. Definitely has been a little bit more tech selling off over the past couple days at least. What about gold? I honestly don't want to touch gold for now. You like the long as well? You're in at 720 with a stop at 700. Yeah, that's probably fine. Hopefully you don't get stopped out here on some chop. Yeah. Like I sat through probably 70 points of drawdown on this position because, like I said, I took this short last night with that 700 or so average, that 699 average. Yeah, and I'm willing to hold through some drawdown today. It's gonna have to be like some pretty drastic price action for me to just jump out of this, you know. Like I'm not just gonna exit this position. It's gonna have to be some pretty bad price action for me to be like, okay, I need to exit the long and potentially look to short. Because I was overall willing to hold this short even to like 25,550 for a drawdown. And like I said, I kind of have to take the risk because the accounts will resubscribe. That's going to be about $1,100. So I'm taking the risk, but that doesn't mean you need to. Like worst case scenario, you know, I'll lose a couple thousand maybe today, and I resubscribe, and we still have, you know, good profits.
In 5 minutes' time, we expect
Either way,
US
like
CB
I'm
consumer
fine
confidence,
with this position
forecast
long.
91, prior 88.7, with a range of 96.9 to 86.8. Richmond Fed.
You're
Composite
concerned about
Index,
the
forecast
25,600
-10,
gap?
prior
I mean, yeah,
-15.
it's not irrational to be concerned about that. Yeah, I mean, it was interesting that the gap didn't exactly fill. It was 10 points before the gap got filled. So the gap's like right at 25,600. And this thing bounced at 25,610. So yeah, it's not irrational to be a little bit concerned. Maybe the market goes right back down there and breaks these pre-market lows. 700 not holding too well. Got stopped out, yeah. That was a little bit too tight of a stop. Yeah, this could visit pre-market lows. I wouldn't be surprised to see some fakery. Either way, like I said, I need 4K. 200 points to the upside. So I don't really need to be taking profits. I'm not that concerned about the market closing below 25,700. I'm not too worried about that. Like as of right now, it's like if we go into drawdown, like I'm willing to hold all the way to the end of the day because I really don't think there's enough weakness for me to just drop this position if we get into drawdown. So failed to break out of that 15-minute opening range. Now go in, now sitting around the middle. What's up, what's up? Why did gold go down? I honestly don't know. I think it might just be a little bit of consolidation after a huge jump.
1 minute remaining. I'll be leading with USCB consumer confidence.
CB consumer confidence. Lucky enough you sold before the huge drop down. Nice.
Ten seconds. $89.1, 89.1, lower than forecast of 91.
Okay. Consumer sentiment a little bit lower. Consumer confidence. How do I think it will close above? I'm not saying I think. I'm saying I'm not worried about it because like I would expect this to close above. Well, I'm not making like a prediction or anything, but I have no reason to believe that this closes below -700.
That is
like the past week has been bullish. Yesterday was consolidation. And today overnight, like we had some a little bit of a grind down overnight, and pre-market a little bit of a sell-off that found support. So like I have no reason to really think that this is going to, be a red day.
Seeing prior advice for the US consumer confidence.
The market closed yesterday at 25,690, 695 or something like that. So like I have no reason to think that or to expect that the market's going to be red today. So that's what I was saying, like probably market closes above 25,700, but we'll see. It's not exactly like trying to tell the future or anything. It just, the market has no reason to really sell off today. Just overall. That tariff news possibly could be a reason, maybe. But the initial reaction from that, I guess, got bought up. We'll see. Maybe investors are still digesting what was said. Do you think gold might rise again? I mean, I'm sure it's going to find support somewhere. I just don't know where. Like, I was taking a quick look at gold. And for gold, let's see, it would be easier on the daily chart. So for gold, I was just taking a look like, okay, well, like what level would I be maybe fine with buying gold? And I was thinking maybe around that 4,400 level, maybe 4,420, 4,430, something like that. I don't know if it gets down that low. We'll see. So far, it looks like it wants to go down. NASDAQ dropping fast, yeah. Falling a little bit. We are getting a sell signal on trading place. Trading place sell signal. Technically, if it stays below 630, it would be a breakdown signal as well. Average move on that's about 70 points with a 70 or so % win rate. So if you are trying to look for a short, there is potential based on the back test. You have your take profit at 44.20. That might be a decent short on gold if you opened it at a good spot. Today was not good for you because you opened at 45.19, just closed at 44.85, forgot to change your stop loss, which was 44.69. Yeah, it happens. Yeah, I mean, when we hit that 4,500 after such a strong run up, I was just waiting because I'm like thinking like gold ran up
We have posted the
pretty
USCB
dang
Consumer
quick
Confidence December report
pretty
and the Richmond
strong.
Fed Composite Index December
So
report
like,
on the feed
you know,
for those interested.
everything that goes up that fast definitely has moments where it has pullbacks and consolidation. So maybe today is the day that gold consolidates a little bit. NASDAQ did a lot of consolidating yesterday. Good morning, Jonathan. You'd know it dropped pretty fast. Gold has had trouble being consistent. There's a huge pull force at around 44.20. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I have noticed that the gold sells have been pretty quick. So I guess like whenever you do see weakness in gold, sometimes a nice quick short plays out. Because yeah, the moves to the downside are quick. We have seen some pretty crazy moves to the upside on gold though too. That's why I'm like, I'd rather play with the trend on gold. Scary to bet against. Good morning. Longing S&P. Okay, good luck. Will this bounce back during this or next week? I mean, I'm not sure. Based on if you're talking about gold, I have no idea. But for the NASDAQ, based on data, like it should, yes. But no guarantees. Your calmness impresses me. I need to learn from you. You're mainly focusing on NASDAQ, right? It's a high volatility market right now.
The US
Yeah,
dollar
I'm
slightly
mostly
extends fall
focusing
versus
on
the yen
NASDAQ right
after
now. Like
consumer
I'll
confidence
start
data.
focusing on
NASDAQ
gold
down
if I start
0.4%.
seeing opportunities for myself. I'm not as experienced with gold movements intraday. The gold trades that I have been taking are mostly just watching the longer time frame chart and seeing, seeing good entries and then just riding the gold long. So then what would be the AOI for NASDAQ? Because I see similar trend of gold and Forex, very technical based. Oh, the area of interest. What would be the area of interest for NASDAQ? Well, for NASDAQ, I think we kind of just need to see a bottoming pattern. So I guess this breakout here right at open wasn't really genuine because we came right back down. For the NASDAQ, I would want to see some bottoming near that gap fill. And that gap fill is 25,600. So 25,600, we fill the gap. We fill the gap and maybe we find a bottom somewhere around there. But like I said, the NASDAQ could go down to 25,400, 25,500. Like there's still some space for the NASDAQ to go down. I'm taking the risk because I have to resubscribe on these accounts. So just be aware of that. Like I'm willing to take the risk because I'm basically, if the trade plays out, I'm saving $1,100. If the trade doesn't play out, then I get some drawdown and I'll still be well, if we blow the accounts then it's fine. I'll just allow the resubscribe to happen and we start over. But if we actually just like lose a couple thousand, like the resubscribe is fine and we're still in profit overall in the account. Really hoping for a bounce back now. Yeah. Let's see. There's some decent volume there on that low bottom. It's unfortunate that the green jump was intercepted. Could have been huge momentum. Oh yeah, for sure. Based off your answer earlier, NASDAQ is a lot more predictable than gold. I mean, if you're experienced with gold, maybe gold is more predictable. The NASDAQ honestly is, I feel like, is pretty unpredictable sometimes. The NASDAQ like breaks through levels, goes all over the place. Like the S&P is a bit more predictable than the NASDAQ is, but the NASDAQ does give some bigger moves. And for the NASDAQ, like if you're trading in the right direction, Like it'll blast through key levels pretty often. So if you're like in the correct direction, then it's like really good for you. So then you're just pocketing more points, or you're you know, you get more of a chance to exit your position. Okay, that rejected exactly where you'd expect for this to continue bearish on the NASDAQ. Chauhan 550 target. Okay. Do you think gold is hitting rejection at around 44.70? Maybe, yeah. I think I'll get more interested in gold down in like this level here. That's where I'll be more interested in gold. I don't know that it gets there. So far, you know, got pretty good volume on this candle here. A lot of buyers stepping in, absorbing that selling pressure. Yeah, that long on gold on Sunday, man. I'm sad I missed that. That was the one to take. Okay. Popping back over to the NASDAQ 15-minute chart. So we can see our key levels. That's how it's looking on the hourly. So I mean, there definitely could be people that say, you know, let's see. I don't really have the 4 hour. Let's pull up the 4 hour. So there definitely are some people that would probably think that the NASDAQ here does sell off, you know, and I don't think that's a crazy idea whatsoever. Definitely possibility of NASDAQ sell off. I'm longing, but there's definitely that possibility. We have a higher low here, so we had a low, higher low, but we also had a high and a lower high here. So this kind of creating potentially just a lower high is definitely in play. My only thought is I think we have potential of, you know, I think there's a lot of potential of this kind of playing out how it's playing out, and a lot of retail shorts to enter, betting that this goes down and this actually grinds up to this previous point of control here. So as you can see, my profit targets are like right in the middle of this range here. And you know, if that rejects, then that would obviously be a lower high. But that's kind of what I'm trying to do, is push up in there, because I think there's a lot more potential for a short squeeze. after a strong move here. If selling pressure does come in, like, we could see, you know, a tightening of this range. We could see, like today, we could see a sell off to 25,500, 25,400 even possibly. And then maybe, like, you know, by the end of the week, maybe 25,200, 150. Like, that's all in a possibility. But overall, all we know is we're kind of tightening this range, right? We're kind of wedging overall on the 4-hour chart, on the daily chart. There's a wedge here. And, like, all we really need to think about is, okay, we got this tightening. The past week, there was a lot of consolidation. Past couple weeks, right? Past couple weeks, or sorry, not past couple weeks, my bad. How many days was that? No, past couple weeks we broke out. Sorry, yesterday was a lot of consolidation. Where was it? Oh yeah, back here. I'm like confusing my days. Yeah, back here we had a lot of consolidation drop, but here yesterday a lot of consolidation after a strong move to the upside. So a little bit different from consolidation over here. This consolidation really happened after, you know, some slowing down. So right now we didn't really slow down. We had a strong move, some consolidation yesterday. Like, I would expect continuation. I would expect continuation, and then the place to really start slowing down, I think, would be in this area. Maybe a little bit earlier. But like all of those reasons, I'm thinking, like, I would rather long this than short. But like I said before, like, there definitely is possibility of coming back in through here. But, you know, overall, like, what do you do in this market? You know, I mean, you have to long it. It's overall bullish. There are going to be short opportunities. Overall, you got to be more optimistic than pessimistic, because we're overall in a bullish trend. You know, looking at the historical data, end of year, and you know, early January, you usually get bullish moves. So, like, putting that all together, it's like I kind of have to long this. I can't really be a pessimist when the market's like this. Okay. Here's our key level, 675. That's the bottom of this consolidation range here. So we just sold off under it. And now we sold off below it. Now we're testing under it. So far, since pre-market lows, I guess, made a higher low. Let's see here. Sorry, I missed a bunch of messages. Looking for a gold entry, Lily? All right. Yeah, I mean, if gold continues to stay hyper bullish, like, I wouldn't be surprised for a low to be here. It's definitely possible. Gold has been hyper bullish. It just, you know, where do I want to take the long if I were to try to ride this thing up? And it would be at previous all-time highs, which is 44.30. That's just my thought process. But gold's mega bullish, so if you're like seeing a bottoming pattern, you know, might not be the worst idea to long gold. Bulls fighting. Yeah. Yeah, right now bulls are in control. Testing VWAP as well on the NASDAQ. At what price range would you enter buy gold based off what's happening to gold? Yeah, probably 44.30. You entered a short position from around 45.20. Yeah. Yeah, and you're basically just waiting to see where to close it. Yeah, that was some strong volume on this one candle right here. That was some very strong volume. This is a bull, well, it's a hammer, a bullish hammer with how the volume looks. We'll see if gold can go lower. I don't know if it will. But yeah, I would like the long closer to 44.30. Into oil, good morning. The key to staying calm is find yourself a strategy and stick to it. Yeah, true. You're short at the top of market open, yeah. Yeah, you got a good entry on that short. How about gold? Same thing. I'm not 100% sure for gold. For like what it does, and I haven't looked at the statistics for gold for seasonality. I don't know that there's seasonality with gold. I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I'm not as experienced with gold. But the data that I have looked at for gold is that we're probably going to continue bullish on gold through 2026. So the overall stock market is probably going to be fairly volatile in 2026 based on like election cycle, based on how the market has moved up so far, like how much it's really moved up, like almost hyperbolic in a way. Like 2026 for the market, probably going to be very choppy. As far as gold goes, though, gold, based on previous data, is probably going to
the US
hit,
is to start seizing defaulted student loan
like way
borrowers
higher than where it's at right now. And it would make sense if the market's going to be extremely choppy and everything. It would make sense that gold is the one to really sit long on. Would you expect the new high to be 44.50? It's the same min of 44.14 if it were to rise. Oh, you're talking about for a new low? It's possible.
From CNBC, the US to start in January seizing student loan
How many trades would you make per week? How many trades would I make for a week? Per week, ideally, probably like 15 trades. If you're day trading, if you're like swing trading, I wouldn't be against like 1 or 2 trades per week. It's just like I'm like live streaming and stuff, so I definitely want to take like more trades. But if I didn't live stream and I had the strategy that I have now, and I also wasn't restricted by prop firms, holding overnight and whatnot, like I wouldn't be against holding positions for multiple days at a time and just having like a couple trades a week. Make things a lot easier. You're hoping for 25,700. Gold was just inflated because of high volatility market so far. It's been a panic long for many people. For people, maybe, yeah, but for central banks, they've been loading it up. Central banks have kind of been pumping gold too. Are you getting paid for doing this on YouTube? I get paid like a little bit. I don't run like by a little bit. I'm talking about like almost nothing. I mostly do this because like I enjoy it. Like I'm legitimately getting like pocket change for the streams. I'm not trading gold for now. I'd have to use my own capital. I'm not comfortable with that right now. Yeah. Yeah, even like micro gold, the dollar swings are pretty high. Really love that I'm doing this. Thanks, Intuo. Thanks, Cause and Effect. Yeah, I mean, I enjoy it. I like talking to you guys throughout the day. Like a lot of y'all know, trading's, if you're doing it right, trading's pretty boring. And you know, if you're doing something boring all day, kind of sucks not spending time with other people. So this is the way to do it, you know? Like you guys bounce your ideas off each other, share your positions, all that kind of stuff. Makes it more enjoyable. Feel like I made a new friend. Yeah, you don't know me. Intuo. Try to meet you someday, but in Cabo until March. Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Pyro, there's been news of gold being a safe haven for investors. Stability is a little uncertain for the short term. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that's interesting. See, like whenever it starts getting to the news outlets and all of that, that's where you need to start worrying a little bit. You start worrying about, is this a potential top or not? Whenever news outlets are talking about, is this a bubble? Is this blah blah blah? You could probably expect the market to squeeze higher. You usually want to go against what, you know, news outlets and the general public's doing. You'll more often than not be right. The market just seems to do the opposite of what everybody else is doing. It's weird in a way. At least short term. If you're a long-term investor, you're gonna win over the long term. Which prop now you trade with these 5 accounts? I'm trading with Take Profit Trader. Tim. You love Adidas, I see. I see it in all your videos like a trademark. Yeah, I'll need to like create my own hats. I'm just bald, so like I have to like wear something or else I look like an old man. And I just have like a bunch of Adidas stuff from when I was like way younger. I just have a bunch of it, so I just wear it. No reason for me to go and buy, I don't know what people my age wear. Carhartt, Bass Pro Shops. I don't know what people my age are supposed to wear for headgear. I love Pasha's chillness. There are other NASDAQ live traders out there, but they're all a bit bleh. I've only watched like one, I think, NASDAQ trader, and that was Patrick Whelan. I mean, he's entertaining for sure.
A bit more info into this article from CNBC. The Trump administration will start garnishing the wages of student loan borrowers in default in early January. A spokesperson
he's entertaining for sure, but like
on Tuesday,
I honestly hated his trading style. I'm more of like seeing his video, like he's pulling in with like a new Lambo or something to to his studio or whatever. Like, that's like the entertaining part. I would wear your merch for sure while trading. Would give me your calmness and zen, even when losing 100K. Oh man. Well, hopefully that doesn't happen. We still got to be like, you know, disciplined and realistic. Can't just can't be in denial, you know, because you could easily be on the wrong side of a trade and just be in denial and hold until your account gets blown. That's what I want to avoid too. So, you know, don't just be like quote unquote chill and zen, holding and drawdown like a madman until you get blown. Which, like, if you do want to do that, you just adjust your risk. If you want to go super crazy and you know you don't have the drawdown to survive a crazy move to like 200 points down, you know, adjust your risk. Trade like 2 micros. Some say Patrick is a good marketer. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know. I wonder if he comes from like a wealthy family or something. I have no idea. I think he probably comes from a wealthy family. Because I think like on one of the videos I was watching, or yeah, I think it was a video. He was talking about that his dad owns a business and that he's like very successful, that he doesn't need money or something like that. Because like somebody, I guess, asked him like, do you take care of your parents? And he's like, oh, my dad's like way made it. So he probably came from like a wealthy family, and he's like, you know, learned all the business sense probably from his dad. Into oil, what color is your Lambo? It's gunmetal gray. And I have a Tesla Model Y. For gold, there's been significantly more candles for the incline and way less for the decline. Might take a while for it to explode up again, testing our patience. Yeah, for sure. Like overall, like I don't want to short gold. Like if you, like whenever gold was coming up to like 4,500 last night, I think it was. Yeah, it was last night. I was looking at it and I was just watching price action just to maybe potentially try a short for like 50 points. But it was just grinding up, so I was like, yeah, I don't want to touch the short. But like if you were lucky enough, you know, to catch a top up here for the short, like by all means ride it, you know. But as far as like actively sitting here looking for shorts, for me, like I don't want to. Patrick did not come from a wealthy family. He also admits photoshopping his P&L for views. Really? Oh. I thought he would have come from a wealthy family because he was saying his dad's business is like doing very well. But maybe he wasn't a businessman, you know, years ago. Oh, you had a Model X? Nice. Yeah, I was on the fence with the Model X. The Model X, I think, just had like a little less storage space. And it was like, I forgot how much more. I think it was like $30,000 more, $25,000 more, something like that. So I decided not to get it. The Model X is pretty legit. I like the interior of the Model X. And the seats. The seats are cool. Close above 700. I can add to my long. I was dumb. I tried to short gold at 4,500. Got ran over. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, you definitely got Tesla written all over you. Really? I don't dress like this in public, by the way. I just for the stream I test I dress comfortably. But like out in public I'm usually a little bit different. I guess I dress a little bit more my age. Still holding. What's your target? I'm targeting 24,900. So I'm just holding long, just to hold long. Like if this grinds up or you know has a good breakout today, like I'm taking profit at 24,900. Until then, like I don't have much to do. Just watching how the market moves. Like NASDAQ creating a little bit of a selling channel here. So we'll see. We'll see if it actually breaks out, starts trending up, or if it continues this little selling channel action. So right here, these two orders up here are my profit target. Right up here. If I get up to here, then I hit my max profit, or I hit my profit target for the evals. So that's what I'm targeting. I hit the 5-minute chart actually. There we go. Time for a fall. We'll see. Bulls are definitely in control here. Let's see if 700 sellers step in. Just say right, you're back to longs at 680, looking to add with a close above 700. Okay. Yeah, gold got a pretty nice bounce too. Whoever was buying, whoever was longing gold in here, I guess you're a straight up champ. Let's see if it actually continues. Kind of broke out of this really tight selling channel in here on gold. So selling channel on gold, and then boom, change of structure. It looks like it's breaking out. So if you got a bottom here in gold, I guess good job. Get smacked $100 today profit. Came back from $1,000 loss. Gonna just call it a day. Yeah, that might be a good idea, brother. That is so get smacked. Everybody get smacked what he just said. You know, he got a little profit today, but he's coming back from a pretty big loss. So just what he said right there just shows, you know, some trading experience / trading maturity. So he's aware that some emotion could be involved today, you know, with a big loss that preceded today, and they took a trade. It was a good profit trade, but they know that, you know, a previous loss is possibly going to affect them, so they're making the conscious decision to just quit for the day right there. And yeah, if you don't have to, you know, if you don't trade, you know, 1 day, 2 days, whatever, if you had a bad day, like taking some days off is not a bad idea. Longed gold too. All right, good luck, Jonathan. Eric, what's going on, brother? No $10 purchase. Yesterday, correct? Yeah, yesterday, no $10 purchase. Since you popped on, it's good that you pop on here because you're like well, I'm aware that I'm not making purchases, but you kind of push me a little bit to maybe make a purchase. Let's see here. I think I'll make a purchase because I think we did have a pullback on one of the stocks at least. Let's see here. Yeah, PayPal pulled back, and JD. So I'll actually do $10 into PayPal and $10 into JD. Eric, I'll post that on the Discord as well. Wait, today's Tuesday. Okay. So picking up, yeah, PayPal's sub $60 a share right now. That's not bad. 12 price to earnings. Yeah, I mean, PayPal seems like a bargain right now. JD's like a little bit like, JD's one that I'm like not 100% sure about, because that one's like it's basically like a retailer. So JD's like not as cool, I feel like, of a position, but it's like so it's like so dirt cheap for the expected growth that they have. It's like I feel like I have to pick it up. Let me just check. Yeah, we'll do 10 JD, $10 PayPal. I got a $3.49 dividend from something. I don't know what it's from, but we'll keep that for the end of the week. No, thank you, Eric. I appreciate you coming in here, man. There we go. So posted on the Discord, did $10 of JD, $10 of PayPal. No, not the sports company. It's JD.com. It's a Chinese company. Yeah, smacked lots of emotion today. Didn't see my setup either. Just was hoping for the grind up, but got in at the wrong time. Happy that I'll end the week in profit. Thank you, Pasha. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Yeah, appreciate you. Get smacked. Happy Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's to you as well. It's smart of you to close it out. So well done. Pyro 4458 gonna be new support for a while. Just set up a long position. Okay. Good luck. Good luck. Oh, Eric, you actually know straight up. Dang. You're like dollar for dollar. So that was a $3 dividend from Elevance Health then. You're more on top of it than I am even. I didn't realize you're like dollar for dollar with it. You're like copy trading me like Nancy Pelosi. Well, hopefully I'll do well, so the copy trading works. But I do not recommend anybody to copy trade me or to take any of the trades that I take. I don't. Anything I say is not financial advice or recommendation to anyone at all. So the only reason I do the $10 a day challenge is to challenge myself and to document the process. So far, it's been going well though. I'm happy. I'm happy about it. We're somewhat holding above 700 right now. Okay, we also got a buy signal now on trading place. We got a buy signal. So on the 1 minute, I think we're creating a bull flag. Buy signal came in over here on trading place, the trading place indicator, and now it's looking like it wants to break out. I think from your subs, I'm the closest dollar for dollar with you. Of course, I invest at my own risk, but copy trading, you guys been working. Thank you. Yeah, of course, brother. I'm happy that it's working out. I would be like super, you know, if I were making like terrible trades, I'd be like a little upset, but well, I would be a bit upset if a bunch of people were copy trading me and then I did terrible. But I'm happy that it's going well so far. Pyro, so incredibly grateful. One of your stocks dropped down 10% today. You sold yesterday at the peak. Oh wow, well timed. Would you be able to have a small screen of the indicator? I think it would make the screen like way too messy. It'd be too much. Like I'll make callouts from it and everything, but since it's a paid indicator, I don't think Monte Blue would like it very much if I'm like full time showing it, because he makes a living from the subscriptions on that and like putting in the work to update it and everything. So I probably won't have it like full time. I have put it up like in the past. I think you probably remember. I've put it up in the past, like whenever I was done trading for the day. But I think it might be a little iffy to even do that anymore. What is the percent of that trading place indicator success rate? So it's not like a trading strategy, if that makes sense. Like, you know how on TradingView there are strategies, I think they call them, that you can download and they simulate trades or they actually take the trade. Trading place is not a strategy. It's an indicator to show, like I'm calling them buy and sell signals, but they're really like they're indicators of trend, like trend confirmation, if that makes sense. But overall, when the market is not chopping, I would like I haven't back tested it, but I would say it's like if the market's trending, I would say the indicator, if you're taking the trades correctly, like waiting for the candles to hit moving averages and whatnot. I mean, it depends on how many points you're taking too, but let's just say if you get a buy signal and you take the trade on a moving average, which, by the way, the bottom of this candle right here, this very bottom right here, you see this? That just tapped that moving average on the indicator. So right here, the buy signal came in, right? And right here, it tapped the moving average. So this would be like your buy area. And, you know, luckily enough, it just seems to have broken out right after tapping it, which that doesn't happen all the time. But I would say this is like completely like arbitrary, but I would say like if those are the only trades you're taking, is you get the signal and you wait for the tap of the moving average, and you take the directional trade, and let's just say you do 20 points of risk and 40 points of reward, I would say the win rate's probably 60 or 70, maybe even more percent on 1 to 2 risk to reward trades. But I haven't done the back test. It's just me like passively looking at it for a New York session, and you know, just watching it and sometimes taking trades specifically off of it. Like what I just said right now, like let's just say I took the trade here. Well, it like literally tapped like right here. So let's say I took the trade here and I have 20 points of risk. So my risk, I would have to do a stop loss at 25,686, and my take profit would be 25,746. So right here would be my stop loss, and right here would be my take profit. So like based on what I said, let's see if, for example, that trade would play out. So this would be the line it would have to go to play out. You know, obviously you could actively manage the trade to move to break even after it's up like 20 points. But it's like if you don't have like a strategy that you're 100% set on trading, like it's a really good indicator. Ponzi coming in with the looky outs below, folks. Ponzi, if you're still here, you should share what positions you got right now in the market. Because I remember you've had some pretty interesting ones. Pyro managed to spot it from the pitchfork analysis. Basically, it's a layered system where it breaks the last pitchfork. It's almost a certain indicator of a short or sell. Huh, interesting. All about fish, really considering it if you get a payout soon. Yeah, I mean, it's good. Like, you have no risk, like, even just trying it for 1 month, seeing if it works for you, you know? Yeah, the creator of it, like, it could potentially be coded to make automated trades as well. You know, that may or may not be in the works already. It's just coding it correctly so that it takes entries and exits at correct times and not just right when those signals appear. Nvidia's up by 1% today, really? Man, S&P might hit all-time highs today, by the way. If S&P hits all-time highs today, the NASDAQ's going to squeeze too. The NASDAQ's going to squeeze with the S&P. The S&P is like 12 points away from an all-time high. Wowza. Yeah, this will be interesting, guys. Today may be very interesting. The real push to the upside for the NASDAQ could be the S&P hitting all-time highs. Squeeze them shorts, yeah, that's right. Okay, a little pullback here. So S&P, so I'll show you guys on the chart. Here's the S&P. It's the 15-minute chart, right? Look how close it is to all-time highs. You see this? That is looking strong on the S&P. Man, if the S&P can get back into this bullish channel and get up in here, that would be crazy. I'm a little bit skeptical of it, but anyways. So the S&P legitimately 10 points away from all-time highs right now. NASDAQ's not. NASDAQ's pretty far away. But like I said, if the S&P breaks through that all-time high, that's probably going to squeeze some shorts. And yeah, the NASDAQ's probably going to blast up. Man, I mean, momentum probably would increase quite a bit. I definitely, and like for the NASDAQ, I have my my key level, the next one, like above, you know, yesterday's high, which is like 790. Like I don't really care about the level. Like that's a level because it was yesterday's high. The bigger level I really care about is this one right here. See this level, like right here, right here, right here. This is 25,870. This is multiple days rejected this level. I think if the S&P breaks out to all-time highs, I think this level gets tested and possibly breaks on the NASDAQ and potentially like a quick squeeze up, and that's why 25,900 is really a level I got. 25,900, because if a little tiny tap through this level happens, it'll probably be increased momentum, increased power, probably right into our arms. So just want to see S&P push up to all-time highs, which is right up here. It's almost there. It's almost there, and it's pushing. So that yellow line is that imaginary trade that I was telling you about, all about fish. So that's using this indicator, taking the trade right at the moving average, and doing 40 points for 20 points of risk. Do you ever do scalping? What would you recommend for that? Yeah, I mean, I've scalped. I just don't like it as much, you know? I feel like it's like more stressful. I have to pay attention a lot more. It's hard for me to pay attention more, like when I wanna read the chat, like read what you guys are saying, you know, talk with you guys. Like scalping, I feel like you gotta be locked into the screen. You also probably have to take a little bit more risk. I guess it's not really necessary. You could just take your regular risk on the scalps. But either way, like, I have scalped. I just don't love it. I don't love it very much. Because I end up getting emotionally tied to my positions. I get a little bit stressed out, you know. Like, even with like an above 50% win rate on scalps, if I make two losing trades in a row, it's like I myself, just knowing myself, I get a little emotional and I'm like, dang it, how did I get two in a row? And then like that affects my decision making then on the next one.
The US to sell
and then I
80
end up
billion
losing.
in 4-week bills on December 24th.
And just
to
for
settle
me,
on December 30th.
scalping, I don't do the best. So as of right now, on this imaginary trade, the imaginary trade pulling back, the imaginary trade is up 20 points right now. It was up over 30 points, about 35 points. Pulling back a little bit. It was up 35 points. So I guess technically, if you would want to, you would on this imaginary trade move to break even / slight profit for the stop loss. And let's see if it actually hits the yellow line. That would be the take profit area, which perfectly aligns with the intraday high. The higher, the better entry. Floated orange man. Yeah, I feel like shorts. I feel like like opening shorts, if you're like a swing trader or whatever, like opening shorts that first week of January might be a decent play. Like it's not guaranteed, but I feel like it might be a decent play. Because we're definitely in for some volatility. Yeah, microsecond decisions.
White House economic advisor.
Yeah, and I don't like it.
GDP
And
figure,
also,
a great
you
Christmas
know,
present for the American
another
people.
thing, speaking
Currently
of that,
speaking in a CNBC interview.
I'm on the West Coast. So the market opens for me at 6:30 a.m. So for me to be scalping and being like fully in it, it's a little bit more difficult. So there we go, the imaginary trade hit. See, so that's basically how you should trade the indicator. So it would have hit there, you would have gotten your 40 points. So I'll show the indicator real quick. Real quick. So we had a buy signal here, but you don't want to take it on the buy signal because the buy signal on this candle obviously is like at the high. But what you do actually do is you take the buy at the moving average. So look at this. This one did not get there, but this one did right here. It got to the moving average. That's where you long. It like tapped into it just slightly. That's where you take the long. You go for 40 points, 20 point stop. Boom. Easy 40 points gotten. Okay. Here we go. Same thing on this one. Sell signal. You get the sell signal. That doesn't mean you just instantly short here. No, you wait for the moving average tap. So here we go. We get the tap into the moving average. Now we target 40 points. 40 points from here is what? This is 25,664. So that means we need 624. So let's see. 624 does not hit. But with active trade management, you set it to break even or slight profit, and boom, you get stopped out. And now it's like, okay, you got stopped out. Now it's testing. Now it's breaking those moving averages. Now you just wait. Now if you're a little risky, you start seeing the cross here, the bullish cross. Now you could be like, okay, maybe I'm going to actually long into this. You know, you don't have to wait for the indicators to make decisions, but like on this cross, you could be like, okay, I think I'm going to take a long. You know, you pop up, maybe you take profit on your long. Boom, now you got the buy signal. Now you wait for the touch of the moving average. Boom, you got the touch of the moving average right here. You long for 40 points, 20 points of risk. Boom, you got it. So that's just how it works. That's how you trade that indicator.
Hassett says we'll see back to 100,000 to 150,000 monthly job gains if GDP growth stays in the 4% range.
You want a seat by the door? Gonna run off. Pyro, the 3 moving averages plus the exponential averages are really good. Yeah. News with Trump. Do we really? We have news with Trump? I'm not seeing it. Wait. News with Trump?
Hassett says consumer sentiment is pretty uncorrelated with hard economic numbers.
We just have we have Hassett speaking right now. That's all I know. I'm not seeing that Trump will be speaking. Where did you see that Trump was speaking, Pyro? You may like volume indicator, bulls versus bears on Trade-A-Bait. I don't really like adding too much stuff, but well, bulls versus bears. Oh, it's community indicators. I won't install that. Yeah, I mean, I got the stuff I use. I don't really want to add more. I feel like I'm in a in a good place with what I got. Okay, I'm swapping over to the 5-minute chart. Might even need to go to the 15-minute. See how the 15-minute looks. Okay, there we go. Kind of have to see all of it. Chauhan saying add. Nah, I don't want to add. I'm just holding this position size. This position size is double my regular regular position size, so it's already higher risk than my regular, and I already have my target price up here, which if this trade works out, it should tap into these orders. Like if the whole thesis is incorrect, then it's not going to touch those orders, and me adding here will be a terrible idea. Such a great teacher. Do you offer educational videos for how to read charts and take trades? No, I don't. And I'm getting my my MBA currently. I've got a little bit less than a year until I get it. After I get it, I might put in more time into making videos and things like that. So with time I might have more, but I really don't want to make anything that I sell. I really don't want to. Like the only thing that I'm selling really is
says the US Fed.
Like I advertise different things that I recommend. But myself creating a product or whatever, the only thing I really have is the Patreon and the YouTube memberships, and the spreadsheet that I have, the back test and things like that. I just put them on there for anybody that wants to be a member and be being a member is basically here you go, Pasha, here's $5, go get yourself a coffee on me, you know what I mean? And for those members, I just share the spreadsheets that I've put dozens of hours into. But I don't want to make courses or anything. I think that's super dumb. If I do make courses, I want to make them free. But I also I also have imposter syndrome too, where I don't feel like I know that much to make courses. But I guess there are people on YouTube that don't really know much, and they're making courses, selling them for thousands of dollars. Anyways, the thing I saw was Trump stated that tariffs were the driving force of the economic health. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It might be old news potentially. What you saw, if it was on a headline or something, it might be old news. How much for the indicator? That indicator is $100 a month. The normal price for it is $400 a month, but the creator of it, for this channel only, he made it 75% off indefinitely for anybody from the channel. If they use that custom link, they get indefinite 75% off.
Sometime in the new year.
Yo, new here. What strategy do you use? I use the Pasha strategy, bands. The Pasha strategy. The diamond hand 200 pointer flipper, you know? I don't know if I have an easy word for what my strategy is. But most of the time I'm targeting the absolute minimum I'm targeting is 50 points. Saw it from a blog post in your broker service site. All users are certified as in ID and everything needed. Not sure how reliable that information is though. Well, Pyro, I'm not saying it's not reliable. I'm saying it might just be like it might be something that was said like hours ago. Like it might be something that wasn't said like right this second. Because I'm not seeing any streams with Trump or anything like that. Or him like speaking to the press right now, nothing. Unless your source is like getting it like real time and like Financial Juices hasn't gotten it yet. Tom, good morning. You just teach while on the stream? I guess so. Greatly appreciated. Just have to be able to catch the teachings. Or the teaching. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like, yeah, I don't want to be like a guru or whatever, like a bunch of these YouTubers. I just want to take my trades. Like if people ask questions, like I'll try to answer them. And then maybe at some point in the future, like if I feel confident that I know at least a little bit of what I'm doing, like I'll make like a little course. I'll make it free. I'm not gonna do what these other guys are doing, sell it for like $1,000. I'll do it for free. I just don't have much free time. What time frame are you on for NQ? I'm on the 15-minute chart right now, just so we can see the levels from yesterday easily. What's the indicator called? It's called Trading View, but it's in the description. The link. Let's see if I can post it for you. If you're having trouble, get into the description. By the way, guys, we hit 15,000 subscribers. That's pretty cool. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here. Everybody that's been here for like a while. Thank you guys. Everybody who's like new here. Thank y'all. Thank you for subbing and welcome. It's gonna be a grind, and I appreciate you being here for it. There, I just posted the link to Trading Place. So it's not one of those things. Like I said, the person that coded that indicator, like they're a programmer. Like this is what they did like their entire life. Like now they've retired and most of their efforts go into this indicator. So they put a lot of work into it, and that's why I'm like fine advertising it for them, because it's like they put in a lot of work into it, and it's actually a good one. What are your thoughts on gold? I mean, gold definitely got a strong bounce. If you didn't catch a long near the bottom there, I don't know about longing here or not.
Speaking on CNBC,
gold definitely bounced pretty well. Maybe on some consolidation. I would think maybe consolidation, bull flag down to like 44.75, 44.76, maybe like right around here, right around this kind of consolidating area. If it comes down here, maybe gold's a good long potentially, and you're also hoping that a higher low gets formed. But I mean, definitely strong bounce on gold. I'm here forever. Yeah, thank you guys. Seriously, I appreciate it. I never expected there to be like literally 15,000 subscribers. That's nuts. I was like my original reason for starting this channel was because I saw there were like a bunch of like investing YouTubers, but like none of them were really what's the word? Transparent. Like it felt like they would like they would talk about stuff. They would be like, oh, like, I'm buying this stock, or like I'm buying this, or this stock's cheap, or like this stock's gonna blow up, or whatever. It's like they would talk about this stuff, but they would never show their positions. They would like I don't know, it was weird. And a lot of them were like super wealthy already, at least it seemed. And I was like, there's not really anybody out there that's knowledge, or at least a little bit knowledgeable, that's like fully transparent and like teaching basics like in a way that's kind of maybe understandable, and also like maybe if they're pretending to be a guru and know everything about the market, maybe making a portfolio that actually beats the market and showing every single thing step by step and showing proof. I was like, there's nothing on YouTube like that. Like, everybody's just like, oh, this and this is gonna blow up. Oh yeah, I bought this stock. Yeah, I made this much money off of it. But they're not showing everything. So that was my whole reasoning for starting it. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna start it. I'm gonna make this challenge, try to beat the market with it, and only do $10 a day into the portfolio. Like, that was the initial idea. And like, it's since then, I wanted to day trade more. I like started day trading full time and everything, and I was like, man, this sucks. This sucks, day trading. Like, it's super boring. You're sitting here lonely. And then like I was like, well, what do you do while you're day trading? Well, you watch YouTube videos, I guess. And then I randomly stumbled upon live streamers day trading, and then they're day trading like maniacs. I'm like, well, I already have a YouTube channel. I might as well live stream while I do this. And then I started live streaming, and a bunch of y'all came in. A bunch of y'all came in like and started sharing your ideas on trading and everything like that. And I started like tightening up my strategy and everything. I don't know, it's been good. So I really appreciate you guys, honestly. I really appreciate you guys. I started not very long ago. I'm not sure if it's like 4 months or 6 months. I think it might be like closer to 6 months ago. But yeah, like I definitely do not regret starting to live stream, because I wouldn't have met any of y'all. You know, a lot of like most of y'all coming in here are not here from my $10 a day challenge videos. Like, you guys are here because you're day trading and you're looking for somebody to trade with, or to have up on the screen or whatever while you're trading. So I wouldn't have even met y'all. Trading Place is a movie about trading. So clever. Yatin, I keep watching you until I sleep after 2:30 a.m. when market closes. Even when I'm done with trading, get to learn about a lot about NQ and your trading psychology. Oh, very nice. Happy to hear that. Oh, I guess with me being kind of monotone and not all crazy, I guess maybe you might be able to fall asleep to me talking. Cage says price 400. Says price 400. What do you mean by that, Cage? Sorry, I'm a little behind on the messages. Calming trader, so refreshing. Thank you, Jamie. Great community, yeah, 100%. And like the community is made up by you guys, so it's like we honestly do have a really good community. Like, a lot of y'all are super awesome. You're a good man, Pasha. I don't know about that, Jonathan. Nobody is good but God, but I appreciate it. Live stream is more of a companion in day trading. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. And you guys are like my companion for day trading. You have no regret. Better not see you here during Christmas. During Christmas, I don't think the market's gonna be open for Christmas, isn't it? But yeah, I'll be with family. Mark, yeah, you're so chill. Oh, Cage, gotcha. On the WAP link, so let me see here. I think you have to put discount code Pasha, I believe. Let me check. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, so you have to use the discount code Pasha, and it should take off 75%. Are you online tomorrow? Short day tomorrow? Let me see. Yeah, I'll be on. I'll be on. Yeah, I'll definitely come on. Tomorrow may not be very exciting, so I wouldn't be surprised if tomorrow is like very, very boring. Like maybe like everybody takes the day off. But I'll be on. We'll see what the market does. If this move happens that I'm trying to target right now, then tomorrow I won't have any trades because I'll be waiting on the funded accounts to get finalized. Do you open presents on the 24th or 25th? I don't really know. I feel well, that's a good question. I don't even know what day. I don't even know if there are presents for me. I gotta provide the presents. I feel like it would be like on the 24th at midnight, right? That you would open up presents? Or would it be in the morning on the 25th? I feel like in my childhood I've done it all sorts of different ways. Depends if you do something stupid. You talking about for tomorrow? What's your target TP or trim? Up here definitely is potential to trim just because we're at intraday highs, or almost at intraday highs. But the next target for like potential partials or profit would be 790. It would be yesterday's intraday high. But I'm targeting well above that. I'm targeting 900, 900. So I'm not taking any partials because on this trade I already ran the numbers somewhat, and if we get up all the way up there, that brings me to my that makes it so that these accounts become funded. So at this current level, I mean, I could run the numbers real quick.
In 5 minutes' time, we're expecting the US 52-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.46%. Prior bid to cover 3.08.
So I need about 30. So I need 3,300. So that's 3,300 at 745. 3,300. So that's 100. How many points? 3,300. That's 165 points. 165 points, that's 25,910. Yeah, 25,910. 25,910. So yeah, I got these correctly. So I have these spaced. I have half of it taking here just in case 25,900 doesn't even get tapped, and then this one up here to fulfill this. So the middle of this is 25,910. That's right in between. Okay, should be good. So I do have it correctly calculated then. Good morning, Bharat. You're late today? It's alright. It happens. It happens. I was late on gold here. I saw it. I should have gotten this long on gold on Sunday. I did not. Yeah, no problem, Mark. I'll send you a virtual hug. You buy us presents. Mark, I'll give you the present of my existence. Just kidding. Isn't that funny? As kids, we like to our parents, we were just like, here we go, parents. You like, I appreciate all the gifts, but you guys have the best gift. It's me existing in this household and interrupting every romantic attempt you ever have. I'm the gift here. Could you explain how you read the MACD for bearish bullish divergence? Do you look at the underneath of the line or above the zero line and draw a trend line from the green bars? Jamevo, I actually don't use MACD. I think there are like several ways of reading MACD. Like different people do it differently. I honestly don't use it. Like I have used it in the past, and how I used it in the past, which like it's the past. I think it was just the crossover. Like when it goes from more selling to more buying, you know, or like the red to green or the green to red crossover. That's what I would just pay attention to. I didn't do anything above that. Your time is a win. My presence is my present. Heck yeah. Yeah, Merry Christmas to everybody. Appreciate you, Mark. Rumo, you're in a short NQ 25,743 entry. Good luck. I mean, be careful.
Surely
This
expecting
is
the 52 week
is currently
option.
breaking out. Let's head over to the 1 minute chart. This has just now broken out of intraday highs. If you are playing the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy, then you should already be in a long. You should have entered at 25,738. But the TP1 for the 15-minute orb strategy is 25,788. So 788, interestingly, that lines up perfectly with yesterday's high. And it's actually preloaded just slightly, so 25,788 would be right here. We'll see if that happens. Baurian, I didn't enter gold, no. No, I'm not trading gold. I was saying for gold, like, right now I don't need to take any other trades. I'm just taking this one trade on the NASDAQ. Like if I add on gold, then I have to recalculate all this. But I was saying, like, if gold, where was it? Oh yeah. Yeah, so if gold, so it bounced here. If gold comes down and holds 44.76, 44.70, 75-ish, like this area, I feel like that would be an okay long on gold. Like as long as you see that it's holding a higher low and it's like using that as support. But I'm not taking it. You love MACD, it works well for you. Trading counter trend is crazy. Oh, you're talking about for shorting it? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely a bit risky. Yeah, whenever I used MACD at that time, I had like probably 10 other indicators that I was looking at. It just made trading way overwhelming. Merry early Christmas. Mark, I'm in 25,695 with 10 micros. 695. Okay. Up over 1K. Very nice.
Free spot 38%, free spot 38%,
Good
bid
long.
to cover, free spot 74, free spot 74.
See if we can
US
continue the
50
grind
billion,
up. I'd like to see it.
and awarding 70 spot
But
25% of
yeah,
bids at
just
high.
be aware. There is potential of this being an insane chop up. Just be aware of that. So if you're super green, make sure you're, not emotional on your trading or anything like that. Make sure you have an idea of where you're possibly taking your profits, your partials, where you possibly want to stop yourself out. Because as of right now, like, look at what we have. We had our pre-market big old bounce, open big old sell, then now big old bounce. Well, does that mean we're just gonna break up all of a sudden? Well, not exactly. So whoever was shorting here on NASDAQ may have an okay risk to reward. If they're taking their profit when they get it. I'm still thinking this is bullish, but got to be open to the idea of potentially a really big chop. So, like, who knows? Maybe this comes down to 25,675. That would be the bottom of this chop range from yesterday. 25,687 looks interesting. Yep. That's pretty much right about where my key level is. If this wants to pull back down there. Broke 10 to 2.5 contracts on stops. Nice. Good stuff, Mark. Yeah, if you're risking a lot, or you have like no idea of what you want to do, like sometimes it's good to set something. Set some levels, take some profits. Like you'll never lose if you're taking profits while you have them and you're unsure of whether you should hold a position or not. Like, obviously don't let emotions control you. Obviously do like a little bit of a analysis on the charts, but nobody has gone bankrupt from taking profits. People have gone bankrupt though by just holding through everything, through thick and thin. But people that also take profits sometimes, or probably a lot of the time, wish that they held longer. That's just part of the game. You just have to accept the fact that whenever you do take profits, it's probably not the absolute tippy top. And you're managing your risk. And you can't like look at it and be like, oh, I could have gone here. I should have held. Like, you can't look at it like that. So as long as you have all that in your mind, like, do what you do. Okay, momentum's slowing down a little bit on the 1 minute chart. Low volume makes for a very slow roll. Yeah, it's pretty typical volume. We're two hours into the market being open, so now I think it's time for the low volume, potential chop and slop, potential slow grind up. We'll see. Anything could happen. And I'm starting to get hungry. Starting to get hungry for some good food. So I may possibly get up and get a snack. Also, you know what I'm going to do now? I'm setting my stop loss. Now, don't be surprised. My stop loss is going to be very wide. Very wide. I'm setting my stop loss to this intraday low. I'm staying bullish overall on the day, but I only want to stop out of this position if it actually breaks that low. If it doesn't break that low, I want to stay long. Even if I go into drawdown here, if I'm down $1,000, I want to stay long as long as this low doesn't break. So I'm setting that stop loss. Honestly, to prevent yourself from crazy black swan events, you probably want a stop loss on your screen at all times. I know I'm a little bit of a bad example with that, because I'll fairly often have a position and not have a stop loss set instantly. So, you know, I'm a little bit of a bad example on that, but I need to get in the habit of having a stop loss set on screen at all times. Even if it's not like a tight stop loss, like at least some kind of stop loss for the, you know, possibility of a black swan event where there's just a huge sell-off out of nowhere, like Black Monday or something. You know, I gotta get in the habit of always having a stop loss and making sure to set it at a level where it is like a true 100% genuine sell-off, not just like a little tiny pullback, where it's like a true genuine sell-off that probably goes lower, and also like at a level where I'm not liquidated. Looking at your trading log, you had losses when you weren't disciplined. What did you do? Did you not follow the plan, move the stop loss or average down? Mautog, so for those days, instead of ending trading after hitting my max loss, I continued trading. That's all I did. So having like a maximum daily loss or like a maximum trailing stop loss is a very good way of preventing blowing up accounts. Because like, for example, for these 150k accounts, if my drawdown is $4,500 today I'm taking a little bit more risk, and like I said, it's because my accounts are resubscribing in like 3 days. So it's a little bit make it or break it for me right now on these. But if you like on I have $4,500 of drawdown. If my max loss is $500, guess what? I have to lose 9 days in a row to blow the accounts. Do you know how small of a chance that is? It's very small. And you know, if I lose 500 one day, like, you know, you obviously don't like being wrong. So naturally, your human emotions, you're gonna be like, man, I suck at trading, whatever goes through your mind, or like, I need to get back in, I need to average up or average down or whatever it is. If you prevent yourself from getting there and you just cap your losses for the day, like, you take your loss, you're like, okay, I guess it's not my day. Even if there's like the craziest looking, most guaranteed setup, it's like, I'm capping it for the day. I'm gonna try again tomorrow. Your emotional, you know, your emotional side resets. You get more level-headed, and the next day you try again. Maybe for some people, if they don't reset that quickly, maybe for some people it's like, okay, take 3 days off. You know, whatever it is. But overall, like, for me on that trading log, that was the biggest thing, is like I just didn't stop trading. You know? It's just so easy to just not stop trading. When you start getting all emotional, you start chasing your losses, it's a really bad spiral. And that's like part of the things that like every single one of us needs to become 100% on, because that's going to be like probably the biggest factor in whether or not you become profitable. Like that's like I think like the biggest factor, because once emotions start getting involved in your trading, you're losing. You're gonna lose. You're not gonna make good decisions. You already had one stop at 25,626. Oh, gotcha, nice. Thank you for responding, of course, brother. Second at 25,719. Okay. Yeah, that one would lock in a little bit of profit for you. We're takers, not givers when we trade, but in life, please be the opposite in life. Yeah, true. Yeah, in the market, we're taking. Yeah, exactly, Maltog. And like every single one of us have done it. Because it's inevitable. It's inevitable. But that's the I think the honestly biggest thing. The biggest thing that separates good traders from bad traders. So I'm still trying to work on that and improve that. If you do that as a trader, then you would be a horrible gambler. Yeah, true. I'm assuming that professional gamblers would probably be pretty good at day trading, to be completely honest. Professional gamblers, like, they probably learned to control their emotions and whatnot. They would probably be pretty good at day trading. Poker players, professional poker players, I feel like would be even better. They would probably be like the best ones, because professional poker players, they have to calculate probabilities as quickly as possible in their head. They calculate probabilities, risk to reward, all that type of stuff. So it's pretty similar to day trading, or to like trading in general. You kind of have to know your risk to reward. You need to know what your percentage is to be correct in a position, all that kind of stuff. It just raises your odds. Are you almost funded? Depends on what you mean by almost. Yeah, we're 3K away. So if this trade plays out to the fullest, then we'll be funded today, yeah. I'm a little bit heavier position sizing. Specifically for that. So yeah, 3K away. So my profit target is 9K, and we're at about 6K profit right now. Congratulations. I don't need any congratulations just yet. You can congratulate me when we hit 25,900 if we do. Then we get funded. Because if tomorrow's a half day and the 25th is off, then that leaves me with only today that I need to get to funded. Well, today and tomorrow. And tomorrow the market's probably not even gonna move. No jinx. Yeah, tomorrow, like, the market might not do anything at all. So tomorrow might be a little bit difficult. Gold's about to slip into that high pocket. Yeah, that was a pretty good little bounce there on gold though. I was expecting at least some kind of pullback. Like gold just moves differently, man. Gold feels different from indices. Only good mojo. Heck yeah. I know I shouldn't copy trade, but I'll wait when you're funded and we'll copy trade you. All right. Do it at your own risk. Yeah, I'll try to be like as disciplined as possible. Once we're funded. Yeah. Cuz we're doing so well on the fundeds. We're doing so well. And then it was just like one really bad day. Like I emotionally I was not there. I was like very stressed out just in general. Like because of life circumstances that were happening and everything. I was just stressed out. And yeah, I just was sitting there like, okay, I'm just gonna day trade. And it was bad. It was really bad. Weezer fan copy too. Bunch of y'all gonna copy me, man. The pressure's there. It's gonna be high pressure trading then. I'll see what we do. Okay, right now at 750 level. I mean, let's see if that was even anything yesterday. 750. That's about the bounce yesterday, but it wasn't really the chop range. I know we already tapped through that, so not even really a level. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna jump over to the 5-minute chart now. Don't really need to see those other levels. They all broke through. Just so you guys know, I've been holding this position since like 6 p.m. yesterday. I've been holding it since maybe not even 6 p.m. I don't remember where. I think maybe I entered right here, 5:30, or sorry, 6 p.m. my time. So 9 p.m. Eastern. Maybe I entered on this pullback here. That's probably what it was. Yeah, I think I might have entered here. I got into some drawdown. Got into a pretty big drawdown, almost 100 points. But I was like, you know what? I got to take the risk. So I've been holding it for quite a while. I don't know about that, Mark. How did the Comcast trade that I copy you go? It was green slightly. I mean, it didn't go too well so far. But Comcast did find some support last week. It's pulled back since. Let's see here. Yeah, that one's down about 31% for that Comcast trade. But the contract expires, so it's in the money right now, the contract, but the contract expires January 16th. So we've got 3 weeks. 3 weeks, and break-even price would be $30.30 on Comcast. Comcast was just at that price, basically December 18th. So I wanted to actually sell that option to cut risk, but I wasn't able to sell it at a good price. And also I was wanting to double up to average down that options contract, and I missed it because the options contract actually went down to 60 cents. And then a couple days after went up by 400%. If there's anything significant that sways emotion, then it's a bad day to trade. Trading is like 80% emotion, 20% technicals. Yeah, exactly. Can you tell us when you get in a trade at night, please? Yeah, I posted it in the Discord. Did that last week and made 23K on 38 contracts overnight. Oh wow, that's pretty nuts. Weezer fan, you lost bad to be honest. Or did you put in a bunch into the Comcast call? That one was like a pretty risky one because there was the implied volatility. I was just willing to take the risk. There was already the implied volatility from earnings and everything, so I knew it was a pretty pricey option. No way you're not taking a payout soon. Every time I pop in here, you're in profit. I know, right? Yeah, the only times I've done really bad. Well, not the only times, but most of the time I do really bad is when I'm just like I just have a terrible day, and I just go and like blow it all on Asia session. Weezer, no, it was Lotto style. What do you mean Lotto style? Did you do like a weekly option trade? David movie is good. What provider is that one on? Weezer fan lotto ticket, no, same as you. The January 16th one. Yeah, the January 16th one. It's as of right now, it's down 30%. We got 3 weeks. Comcast bounced pretty nicely. Pretty nicely a couple weeks ago, or like a week ago. So bounced nicely. The contract got it. Like the contract right now is in the money. It bounced nicely, all of that. Pretty much we gotta just see if Comcast gets a little bit more continuation to the upside over the next couple weeks. But that's a strong bounce on gold. NASDAQ continuing to break to the upside. Let me see if the S&P is almost at all-time highs. Let's see. Okay, it's not yet. So here we go. Looking at the S&P. The S&P is 4 points away from all-time highs. So it's almost there. Almost there. If it hits there, ooh, I think maybe we see a squeeze. So we're about 4 points short. It's gotta go like right up here. Almost there. Yep. There's NASDAQ, there's S&P. Both are looking pretty good. S&P, well, NASDAQ actually joined it. Okay. I guess the NASDAQ joined it. So here's the NASDAQ. It's looking good. Here's the S&P. Looking very good. S&P is 3 points away now from all-time highs. Guys, I mean, this could be explosive. I'm not saying it's 100% guaranteed because like all-time high could reject pretty hard, who knows. But like so far this is looking pretty good. So glad I exited my S&P trade and jumped on gold. I'm up $100 so far. Nice. I admire your ability to hold trades even when you're at negative 1K during a pullback. I wasn't admiring it. I was actually I was at negative 1800 at that point. But I was like, I already had it in my mind, like if it goes there, then I'm fine with it. Because like you have to have levels where like you know, like you have to have levels. You have to be aware that the market can pull back at any point. The market can consolidate. Like you got to be aware that that can happen. Like overall, I'm bullish right now, but like you have to be aware that the market can consolidate. It can do pullbacks. It can sweep levels, and like with that, I was like, okay, I'm aware that the market sold off a little bit overnight. We got a strong bounce right back down there. And it's like, I'm aware of all this. I'm aware of a gap that still hasn't filled at the 600 level. I'm aware that 600 could easily sweep and it could get into this balance range here. And it's like, where am I fine with this getting down to and like still remain bullish? Well, basically I made the idea of, okay, if it stays in here, if it gets all the way down here, I still want to be bullish. So I was like, I was ready for it. I was pretty ready for it. And I was just making sure that with this, like, I'm not going to get crazy enough drawdown. It's a risk though. It's risky. This kind of trade I would not take on a funded account. I'm only taking it on the eval because I have to take the risk. Because I have only a couple days left. But like that's why I didn't just, you know, short like over here, you know? Like, that's why I didn't short there, because like overall it's just like if we're above like here, I'm bullish. Like there's no reason for me to just be like, okay, this because we had a downtrend here. Now we broke that downtrend. We have bullish consolidation. It's like I have no reason to just be like, okay, I'm gonna start shorting this market. Like there's no reason for me to do that. So anyways, that's why I was crazy enough to hold in the drawdown here because of that. Okay. I have a question. Oh, I have a yawn. Okay. I have a question. How do you decide how much money to put in? If I'm 80% certain something will move away, why am I still hesitant to put a lot of money? How do I mitigate that? Pyro, I would say keep the exact same position sizing. I would say keep the exact same position sizing, like all the time. So for me, that's 5 micros. But then if you're like crazy 100% confident, then maybe go double that position sizing. But then like you got to make sure that your risk is half that then, you know, or half of your regular risk, points wise. Because yeah, I think like keeping a somewhat consistent position sizing is important, because like let's just say if you have a 50% win rate, right? But you're moving your position sizing all over the place, like you're going in like 1 micro winning the trade, then you're going 10 micros losing the trade, and then 5 micros winning a trade, and then 20 micros losing a trade. Like if you're constantly switching up position sizing, like you could potentially, you know, not be profitable if you get unlucky. But like with a 50% win rate, just hypothetically speaking, 50% win rate, but you're keeping consistent sizing, you have a higher chance. You have a higher chance of like consistently being profitable. You know what I mean? Like if you're constantly switching up, especially if you're switching up a lot on position sizing, I feel like you can put yourself in a bad place and get unlucky. Be more subjected to emotion. Like a reason why like having just kind of a static position size for whatever your risk is. Oh, some sellers popped in there. Is it kind of removes emotion from even just like your position sizing, you know? You choose a position size that you know you're not going to be emotionally attached to, and you just stick with it. Okay, as of right now, I think I'm going to trail. I'm going to trail here. I mean, we broke out. We broke out pretty well, but I'm just going to trail. I'm going to make this pretty much break even. I don't want to trail too close. I'm still targeting another 125 points to the upside. I'm trying to figure out if I should buy back into NASDAQ right now. I mean, take a break. If you're starting to feel FOMO, take a break. And don't force yourself to get into a trade. Like I wouldn't be longing here. Just out of like right now is a good time to start like planning on what you would do if something happens. Start planning like levels where you would be interested, things like that. You know, planning on where you want to take profits, or planning on where you want to short, or planning on where you would be interested in going long. Like when you're seeing this, you don't want to just like market buy. Because overall, like over the long run, it's not going to be a good idea. Like it might work out today, but you know, tomorrow you do the same thing, you're going to get burnt. Weezer, sorry, I'm behind on messages. Weezer, I sold last week before I went up, day before. Oh, dude, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry, bro. Wow. Yeah, that's unfortunate, Weezer. I'm sorry, brother. I mean, yeah, you copied that trade. I told you it was risky, but yeah, I'm sorry. That sucks. See, with that trade that I took, it was like legitimately, it was just that portfolio. I didn't do that like on my investing accounts or anything. I just did it on that portfolio with like, what was it, like 0.3% of the portfolio size. It was super tiny. Frida, what time will you trade till today? I think till close. We're not closing early today, are we? I think just till close. Gold looks like it wants to take on its prior highs. Oh yeah. I'm surprised by how strong gold bounced. That was crazy. Does the Monte Blue indicator work well for gold? Yeah, it works. It works on gold, S&P, NASDAQ, anything that trends. So gold is one of the ones that it works on, yeah. It doesn't work on things like oil, you know, I don't know, cattle or something. It doesn't work on those things, but on charts that typically trend, it does work well. At this rate, I can see price snag previous day high at 794.75 from this quote-unquote Santa rally. Yeah. I mean, I think we're pretty much guaranteed to get there. I don't know if we're guaranteed to break through. Let's see here. Yeah, S&P is still short. Or it's close. Like, look here. Here's the S&P on the 1 minute chart. It is legitimately like only it's 4 points away from its all-time highs. And it's creating this bull flag here. It looks like it might push here. Let's see. S&P's trying to push to the all-time highs. Anyways, it's pushing. I thought I might do it there. It's pushing. So if that pushes, NASDAQ's gonna push. It's tightening up there. Pyro. So I just keep 100 if that's my certain amount. Yeah, I guess pretty much. I have that issue when I always change my size, just ain't right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's hard. It's better to just like try to stay consistent with your sizing. So like for the evals, for me it's like $500 risk, 5 micros. Once I go to the fundeds, I'm gonna be doing 2 micros. Coming down, you trimmed 5. I mean, yeah, it could come down a little bit, possibly. When it's a slow market, I size up to minis. When the market is fast, I size down to micros. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, I still think that's a bit risky to size up when it's slow. Because, like, right when you get any momentum, you could just get blown. Chickens, corn, rice, wheat. Heck yeah. Use the Monte Blue indicator on all of them. No, those probably wouldn't work either. I'm not sure if those trend or not. Man, gold's just pushed. It didn't even pull back from 4,500. It's just strong bounce and a huge push. Feels like that's been how gold's been trading this entire time. Look at that daily chart. Gold is like hyperbolic, but this could just be the beginning of gold for this follow-on rally. Could just be the beginning. Good morning. Okay, baby's awake. And he's got no pants on. Mhm. Oh. The market's about to push out of all-time highs. Just look at green. Green. He's just like staring at the charts, at everything.
Hey. Hey, times.
Do you have only one? We got two. Sorry, the youngest. Oh, little baby. S&P's looking like it wants to break out. We're going slow. There's not much big rejection yet. I'm hoping there's not some huge rejection that just pops in instantly, right at all-time highs. Ever tried trading lean hogs? No, somebody was telling me about lean hogs though a couple weeks ago, or like a month or two ago. They said that lean hogs actually made them a lot of money, but they're saying that when Trump came into office, the trading was a bit more difficult on those, so they stopped trading them. What? Are you trying to take them? Okay. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Kind of looks like you. Gonna be a pro trader just like you when he grows up. Heck yeah. It actually is pretty crazy. He looks like 1-to-1 like me when I was a little kid. He looks nothing like my wife when she was little. He's like 1-to-1. His hair looks like yours. I think you had blonde hair. Oh. Was expecting a 200-point NASDAQ rally today. Kind of disappointed at plus 80. I mean, we have 4 hours till the market closes. The S&P's like right up against all-time highs. So, yeah, we're getting there. I wish my dad was a NASDAQ trader. He was just a low-life junkie that got strung out while in the Navy during the Vietnam War. Died alone in a VA hospital with pneumonia. Oh, yeah, that's rough, man. I mean, I definitely feel for the Vietnam vets. Like a lot of them, yeah, a lot of them are pretty, like the ones that are still alive. A lot of them are pretty messed up, and they did not get like any support when they came back to the U.S. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Hopefully your kid likes trading.
To counter Chinese duties on dairy.
He can make you a lot of money someday, or lose a lot of money. He could lose me a lot of money. Let's drop then boom. Yeah, let's see. S&P failed to break out to all-time highs. It was just 3 points short. Now pulling back a bit. I wouldn't be surprised for a little drop. Or a big drop.
Chinese dairy duties are unacceptable.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm absolutely starving. I'll be right back.
As French Finance Ministry commenting in an emailed statement.
Alrighty, we're back. Got a little snack. I think I just inhaled a Rice Krispie, guys. May not be alive long enough for this trade to play out. Guys, who thinks NQ will drop back to VWAP? I kind of doubt it. It could. But with the momentum, I'm kind of doubting it now. Okay, S&P breaking out. It's 2 points away from its all-time high. I think we squeeze once that hits. Let's see how the price action looks. 2 points away. I'm kind of excited. One and a half points. 1 point away. Go, go, go. You think NQ will pull back to 750? I don't know. Look at what the S&P is looking like. It's 1 point off all-time highs right now. So I don't know. Go, 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 go. Steven just found your channel today. How long have you been a day trader? Like 6 months. Not very long. I've been in the markets for like eight. Actually, I think it's coming up around 9 years that I've been in the markets. But I just started full-time day trading just 6 months ago. If S&P breaks down, then NQ goes down to open of day. If S&P breaks down, maybe, yeah, maybe. I'm watching the SPX here. The SPX is like a couple points away from a breakout. It hasn't. The SPX isn't at all-time highs yet, but it is getting very close. It's a couple points away from a breakout of previous highs. And then futures are a couple points away from all-time highs. Just a bunch of little things that could launch this. Like the NASDAQ's pulling back a little bit, but if or when this breaks out, the NASDAQ's joining it. Yeah, I mean, we've had like the craziest bull run the past couple years. Ever since, I guess ever since, when was our last really big pullback? Probably 2022. We've had the most incredible just run, nonstop. It would make sense for 2026 to be quite volatile. Have a love-hate relationship with trading. Gold, silver, NASDAQ, S&P, all-time highs. Pasha, NQ price is different from yours. It's 25,764 right now. That's pretty much the same exact price I have. What could be the reason? I mean, that's off by like $1. It could be just stream delay. Baby's crying in the background. Sorry, guys. What? Thanks. Baby just woke up and he chose violence today. What do you expect for 2026? I think we're gonna have pretty a difficult market in 2026. Back in April of this year, we had a big pullback. People calling it a bear market. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I was one of them. I was like, we might be going down to the weekly 100 EMA and all of that. Like, I was prepared for it. Then once we started holding support on everything, I was like, well, I guess it's time to be bullish again. Yeah, that was a pretty big drop. You need to adjust for contract changes. ES all-time high. You gotta adjust for contract changes. I mean, this is the April contract, so it's comparing those, but For the actual SPX, it's a couple points away from breaking a previous high. So not all-time high, but the futures contract is a couple points away from breaking all-time high. So either way, like let me show you again. Here's the S&P, right? Or sorry, I'll go to SPX. So SPX, okay, pretty much same thing. We are literally a couple points away from breaking this previous high right here. Like, yes, on the SPX, still a little bit of ways to go here, but we're a couple points away from here. So this is potential for launching here on the SPX. And then if we go to the futures portion, on the futures portion for this contract, it is a couple points from hitting all-time high right here. See? The green line, it's like right there. It's almost at it. So either way, like if we push like a couple, like 5-10 more points higher, like this is gonna probably turn hyperbolic potentially. See, NASDAQ's not in that position yet. For the NASDAQ, it's gonna be like 25,850, 25,870 approximately. That might launch it a little bit higher. So it's these highs right here where there's previous rejections. Still got a bit to go. That's still about 100 points from where it's at right now. So I think the potential is there. But we'll see. We'll see if this is some bullish consolidation or if we end up just what I was saying earlier, end up just being a really huge chop range. That would be unfortunate, but it could happen. Okay, let's see here. I missed a couple messages, sorry. Any thoughts about the Japanese markets and how it can affect the US economy? Yeah, based on historical data, I guess the market drops like an average of 20 plus percent after the Bank of Japan raises interest rates. So, but there's like a little bit of delay with it. It's not like instant, but yeah, there's some correlation with that. That's why I was saying 2026 might be a pretty choppy year. Bottom right corner of trading view. BADG. Oh yeah. Yeah, for this one it doesn't adjust for contract changes. Yeah, I didn't realize that you could let's see here. I didn't realize you had that on TradingView. That's kind of cool. But as far as on Webull, which is the one that I use, I'm pretty sure this one adjusts. Pretty sure. But maybe I'm wrong. You're waiting for 750, got it for long. Oh, nice. Well, it was a little bit short, wasn't it? It didn't get exactly to 750. I guess on TradingView, on the bottom right of the chart, there's a thing that says BADG, B-ADG. And if you select that, if you press it, it makes it so that your contracts adjust, or your futures graph adjusts for contract changes. As we head closer, market close, the odds of price hitting previous day high lessens. I mean, we are now what, halfway into, we're not even halfway through yet. We're just about halfway through. In 5 minutes, that'll be half of the day, trading day complete. But yeah, the more time that goes by, less likely. Our momentum has slowed down just a bit. NQ has lower highs on 1 minute. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, so sellers are starting to take a little bit of control here. We're also getting a bearish crossover. So we'll see. We'll see how far this can go down. I'm hoping it doesn't drop all the way to the 700 level, but it could. Definitely could. Hoping the really big chop in range is not in play today.
Fed bids for 5-year notes total $7.5 billion.
Yeah, I'm sponsored by Adidas. No, I wish. I'm just bald, so I have to wear hats, so I don't look like an old man. And this is one of the hats I have from like 5 years ago. I'm just a big baldy. And Kellogg's. No, I didn't have like the Kellogg's one. I had some like natural grocers brand or something. Think he wants to sleep. Hipster Tesla guy? Over, oh, yeah. Okay. I'll pull him back still a little bit. Could be bullish consolidation still. Trader Cat. Quick question. Can I copy trade accounts within Trade of 8? Yes, you can. I don't know if it's different for different prop firms, but it shouldn't be. But with Take Profit Trader, I use the copy trader within Trade of 8. It works just fine. The only thing I can't do is make bracket orders. Getting bald is common these days, just need to carry it with style. Or can even get a small tattoo.
At 1 p.m. Eastern time,
Get
we have the US
get a skull tattoo.
Prior high yield of 3.562%, prior bid cover of 2.41. So looking
No,
at some
you
research
can
there,
do it
better than
inside
expected
Trade of
revisions
8.
to US
So right now I'm
GDP
fully
set up a decent concession
using just Trade of 8 for that.
for the $70 billion.
It's easy, but like I said,
The auction follows a slightly soft
you can't make
2-year note
bracket
sale on
orders. That's the
Monday.
only
It comes
downside.
ahead of Wednesday's offering of $44 billion in 70 notes to be held earlier than usual at 11:30 a.m. Eastern time. So just looking at some other bits of research here. Primary dealers' position in the 3 to 6 year sector was net long $67.5 billion in the week ended December 10th versus $74.6 billion average over the past year. Latest CFTC positioning data shows speculators were net short 2.5 million 5-year note futures, possible source of covering demand at the auction.
Tim, time to close NQ. I'm honestly kind of willing to add on if we find a bounce somewhere in here. Simply no volume, and the rest of the session will be flat or down 25,700. I don't know, that's kind of a bold statement. It's pretty normal volume for the time of the day. Well, hopefully we'll stay bullish. This may just be consolidation before breaking out. I mean, on the 1 minute chart, it doesn't look that bad. Like, yeah, it could dump out of nowhere, but
note auction with prior high yield of 3.562%. Prior bid
kind
cover
of fine with just
2.41.
holding this.
We'll also get the Baker Hughes recount data. Total recount prior 542. Oil recount prior 406.
Okay, if it comes down to 740, I think I'll add on. Lose 735. Gonna add on here.
Trump says anybody that disagrees with me will never be Fed chairman. So Trump on Truth Social says, I want my new Fed chairman to lower rates if the market is doing well.
That doesn't make sense. I want the chairman to lower rates if the market's doing well. That doesn't make sense. That makes zero sense. If the market's doing well, you want to probably raise rates to make sure it doesn't go too well because I've caused big inflation.
Trump adds that I want a market that goes up on good news and down on bad news.
That's fair. Okay, so I guess Trump posted on Truth Social.
Inflation will take care of itself. Again, on his Truth Social post.
Inflation will take care of itself? No, inflation will not take care of itself. If you have 0% borrowing, inflation's gonna go rampant. Okay, got my buy order. All right, be right back.
Also, Trump from his Truth Social says that inflation will take care of itself, or we can raise rates. Well, Mentico now to get them when issued for the 5-year note auction, and also surely expecting the total rig count data by Hughes. Ten seconds. When issued, 3.746%, 3.746%.
Baker Hughes total rig count 545, 545. Oil rigs at 409, 409. So now shortly expecting the results from the US 5-year note auction. I'll be leading with the high yield. So the high rate of 3.747%, that's 3.747% compared
Alrighty.
to the pre-sale when issued yield of 3.746%. It is a tail of 0.1 basis points. The bid to cover
Are you buying
was
gold now? No, I'm
3.35
not.
to
I'm not touching
2.35.
gold.
So the
I
US
set a buy order for NASDAQ.
selling $28 billion, awarding 13.58%.
Trudeau in
of
Canada
bid
said
high, with
the
primary
budget
bidders
will
taking
balance itself.
8.84%,
Really?
direct 31.65,
That's
and
funny.
indirect 59.51%.
Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about what's happening in the budget. It'll balance itself.
Yield on the 5-year treasuries rising after the auction, last up spot 3 basis points.
Oh, treasury yields went up, huh? That's nuts. I mean, I feel like he knows that what he's saying is wrong, but he like says it because like the simple person will be like, "Oh yeah, yeah, it'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay." So the 5-year note went up, or something else? Okay. 30-year didn't rise. I guess it was just 5-year. All right. Okay, S&P looks like it's breaking out. NASDAQ following it. Okay. I'm gonna remove this buy order now. So on the NASDAQ, it basically bounced like right at the tippy top here. What's going on? Oh, not too much. Trying to be bullish. Want to see this key level up here test. And hoping that it breaks. And we get a short squeeze to the upside. That's what I'm trying to play. Love to see it. And so far on the hourly, it's looking pretty good, I think. It's looking like it's primed. I'm in MNQ, James. And five NIP. I'm trading 5 150K accounts with Take Profit Trader. Okay, S&P broke out fully. S&P is, well, I guess on this chart, on Webull, it just hit all-time highs. But I guess it may not be accurate. That's on S&P though. SPX is almost there. Actually, SPX is a little short. So right here. So on SPX, here's the all-time high. Right over here. And we are almost to hitting this previous high. I don't know what these levels I have set. What the heck are those levels? Oh, these are Fibonacci levels. Okay. Guess I had them set before. Wait, no way the Fibonacci actually predicted this high. Oh, wow. This fib level right here actually like called out this all-time high right here. That's crazy. That aligned like perfectly with the fib almost. I ran whatever fib it was. How was it? Oh, it was from all the way from the bottom of here, 2022, all the way to the top of here, into this bottom. And this fib got created and actually made it aligned with the level. It's nuts. But either way, S&P is looking good. Broadcom and Nvidia, by the way, have broken out. Let me show you guys those. So here's Nvidia. Nvidia was in a little bit of a selling channel. So right here is in a selling channel. Then here it consolidated and it's breaking out. So if you look on the daily, it has broken its bearish trend, Nvidia. So that broke out. Same thing with Broadcom, it kind of seems. So Broadcom's not as clean for like a full-on trend reversal, but big sell-off, kind of downtrend, you know, after a bounce, and right now looking like an inverse head and shoulders on Broadcom. Really strong bounce. Not sure how far it goes though on Broadcom. A lot of lows there, but Nvidia looking really good. Meta is honestly primed for a breakout. If I were a betting man, I think Meta joins the breakout, comes up to this gap fill here. Apple, not doing much, but definitely bullish consolidation, I would think. Amazon kind of looks like it broke out too. So Amazon was in a bit of a downtrend as well. And looks like it's broken out of that trend. Oracle still in a downtrend. Tesla still in positive gamma, just consolidating up here. And Google also looking like it's breaking out of the downtrend. And last but not least, Microsoft. Not yet, but Microsoft definitely looks like it's bottomed. So just waiting on the breakout. I don't know, it's all looking pretty good, guys. It's all looking pretty decent. Always been curious where you're from. I've been watching you for a couple months. I'm in Washington State. Most after lunch rallies start around 12:50 Eastern time, starting late today. I don't know. I'm liking this price action so far. Yeah, I definitely like trading the 150Ks. More drawdown. Does your prop firm give you a real money account after eval pass, or is it all simulated money? After the eval pass, you get what's called a pro account. That one is simulated. Once you get a 10K payout on it, it goes to live. And the live one is a Pro Plus account. So the Pro account, that one is 80% of profits are paid out. The Pro Plus is 90% of payouts are, or 90% of profits are paid out. What EMAs are those? Are you talking about on the previous chart? On this chart, the white line is just the VWAP. On the previous chart, it's the 9, 21, 100, and 200. And I might have like a 50 thrown in there. How long have I been trading with props? About 5 months now. How do you place your stop loss and take profit on Tradeovate? Learning how to use it. Or if you have a video I can watch. I don't think I have a video, but if you're on the graph, you can just left click. So first you enter
14
how many contracts you want,
$893 billion,
and then you hit on the graph whatever level you want, and you either sell or you buy at that level. If you're copy trading, you just got to make sure you make a group and make sure it's enabled, and then the amount that you put in is the amount that's going to be split. So if I put 25 in here and I do buy 25, it's actually buying 5 per account. As you can see here, there's only 5 even though I put 25. Not a surprise on the fibs you pointed out. Typically scalp and use them on the 1 minute chart. They're very true on the bounces on key levels. Yeah, I just never learned how to use them. I sometimes like use them for like straight up weekly and monthly charts. But yeah, I don't use them typically. What's up, Serial Trader? Are you anywhere near Seattle or Whidbey Island? Coming to visit my daughter, son-in-law next June out there. He's in the... Oh, he's in the Navy, really? I was actually stationed at Whidbey for a little bit. But no, I'm not close. I'm on the other side. I definitely wanted to make the drive over there. Go see Deception Pass again. Go hang out on the base there. That place was nice. It wasn't the greatest for during winter time, but in the summer it was nice. Leaders eat last. Hi Pasha, new sub for sure. How many accounts total does TPT allow for traders? They allow a maximum of 5 accounts. So if you're one of the people that want way more than 5, then Apex Trader funding is the way to go. Flip mode trader, why do you still promote funding ticks? Just because I had a couple viewers that really enjoyed funding ticks and they just asked me to be affiliated with them. Funding ticks is pretty cool because they got the leaderboard and all of that stuff. Makes it a little bit more competitive. Which that'd probably make it more fun. But that's the reason. They have good stuff though too, like the straight to funded account that they have. Like the other prop firms that I'm affiliated with, they don't have that. So that's kind of a cool thing about funding ticks, I think. Is the straight to funded. Like the straight to funded on there is cheaper than like resetting a funded on Take Profit Trader. Like way cheaper. Have you tried using ATM? Yeah, I have. Unfortunately, with copy trading, I can't set ATM orders. If I go in and manually put orders for all 5 accounts, then yeah, I can use ATM. And I have used them before. Yeah, I love using the bracket orders. No problem, Krauser. Nice green, Pasha. Thanks. We're almost there. We need,
time now at the
well,
Cosmo
not
Gap.
almost there. We need
Probability to be
3K
banked at 10
more.
minutes.
So we're actually not even close yet to the profit target. He's an AT. Oh, nice. What squadron? That would be hilarious if he's at my same squadron, or at the squadron that I used to be at. May I ask what indicators you're using? Yeah, I've got this this clean chart with just VWAP and my key levels set, which are basically previous highs, lows, control areas, things like that. I've got trading place, which is a paid indicator on TradingView. I have that running on the 1-minute chart on my TradingView on my other monitor. And then on my second TradingView screen, I have on a 5-minute chart the 15-minute opening range breakout indicator, as well as the trend lines and breaks indicator on that one for the 5-minute chart. So I kind of watch all of them. Am I selling at 778? No. I'm not selling or adding or anything. I was willing to add at I think it was 740 or whatever my order was at. I think 740. I was willing to add here, but right now I'm cool with what's happening. I'm just targeting 25,900, 25,910 average. So it's still gotta go up like another 140 points for me to hit my profit target, which probably pretty low likelihood, but we'll see if we can grind up there. We got about 2.5 hours left. Their new rule for 1-minute hold time is a pure scam. They've been going back retroactively and removing traders' profit. Really? Interesting. I mean, I kind of agree that you shouldn't be in a trade for like less than a minute, but that kind of, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. The strategy I use though, I'm always holding longer than a minute. So I mean I don't really look that badly at that if they like want their traders to not make like super fast trades. But I don't know. It still kind of sucks. But I mean, if they made the rule and people break the rule and they take the profits made off breaking the rule, I mean it's their kind of their decision to make. Yeah, so don't go with funding ticks then if you're scalping. Still working on those evals, yes sir. Yeah, this the target that I have for the upside, that will basically make me pass these evals. So that's what I'm targeting right now. Can you elaborate more on trading times for tomorrow and Christmas? I also use Apex. Tomorrow I'll be on tomorrow from market open to market close. As far as Christmas, is the market going to be open? I don't think I'm going to trade on Christmas. Even if the market was open, I wouldn't. I don't think I would be trading it. Maybe the futures market's going to be open, but I would stay away from trading on a holiday, to be honest. It's not the best. He's in VAQ 133. Ah, okay. I was in a VP squadron over there. So he's just a little down the flight line. That's cool, though. True Fitness. What do you use to gauge your market sentiment for the day?
5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. See the release of the Bank of Canada's meeting minutes.
I gauge by what the previous couple of days looked like. At least that's what I did for today. Obviously, like, you gotta account for news, any potential data that's dropping or has dropped, things like that. But like today, there was a little bit of data. The data seemed fine, so I was just going off bullish sentiment that's been kind of set over the past several trading days. Oh, they did it from before the rules? That is kind of crazy. Yeah, like I said, I basically just affiliated with them because I have a couple people on the stream that really like using funding ticks, so they use the code and stuff for their accounts. Any new setup for today? I mean, as of right now, not really. If you're not long right now on the NASDAQ, then probably no setups. If you aren't long on gold, probably no setups. If you didn't get a good purchase price. As of right now, like there's nothing I'm seeing. Like, yeah, you could jump in late possibly, but you know, obviously it's higher risk because now, you know, your downside is a lot further. On 25th it's closed and 24th early close. Okay. Yeah, so tomorrow I'm just gonna trade till from market open to market close and Christmas off. J-Rod, Pasha, where did you make your money today? Joined late. Nice work, by the way. So today, I've been holding this trade for over 12 hours, just so you guys know. Last night, I said in the Discord that I'm looking for longs, and I believe I longed on this pullback right here. Whoops, I just accidentally messed up. What did I just do? I think that was right here. Yeah. I think I longed in here on this pullback. So on the Discord, I said I'm looking for longs because we were having this consolidation, no breakout, no nothing, but it was like looking pretty good. So I longed here and just held. Went to about 100 points of drawdown. But, yeah, I was willing to hold it. I had my stop loss for this trade like 150 points below, I think. I think I had it all the way down here. My stop loss. But I only took this risk because my my evals are their monthly cycle starts on the 26th. So I'm trying to take a little bit of a riskier trade. to get those passed as soon as possible. Ideally, probably
1
want to
minute remaining
double
for
up
the
here,
Bank of Canada meeting minutes.
or like add 50% in here. That would have been good, because from here now we would have only needed to push up to like 25,850 maybe, but you know, I didn't do that, so I need 25,910 approximately. But that's basically where the profit's from. Just holding this for, it's been already like 14 hours holding this position. Only use Apex, Trade Day, and
10
TPT. Thoughts on continuing the rally up to new all-time highs or 700 on SPY, 7K SPX? I mean, I think we're looking bullish. I think we do hit all-time
Just in the
highs.
Bank of Canada minutes here. The Governing Council agreed
And
to
then
remain
if you're
cautious in
looking at
interpreting data, given
seasonality,
recent
it's
volatility.
the
They prepared,
last
they're
couple
prepared to
days of
respond
the
in
year,
case
as
of
well
major
as the
new
first
shocks
couple
or
of
data
year
showing the economy and
days of a
inflation
year,
that
higher
driving
chance of
materially
bullishness.
from the outlook.
So
Ahead of
with
Bank
all
of
of that, we're
Canada's December
probably
10th rate
going
announcement,
to
the Governing
all-time
Council
highs on
felt it was hard to
S&P
predict
at
whether the
least.
next move would be a
NASDAQ, I
hike
don't
or
know
a
as
cut.
much now.
They agreed that the
NASDAQ's
upcoming
just
review of
lagging
the
way too
USMCA
much,
trade treaty was a
but it's
significant
possible for
risk.
the NASDAQ as well.
Volatility in the recent quarterly GDP readings underlines how challenging it will be to judge underlying economic trends. The Governing Council felt that uncertainty
Looking at
leading
SPY
up
for
to and
rejection.
during the USMCA talks would likely weigh on business investment. The Council concluded that this could be because of slower growth in unit labor costs. They noted that despite the risks that higher costs from
Diamond
trade
hands,
disruptions
yeah.
could spill over into consumer prices,
What prop
effects
firm
have
do you
been
trade
limited so
most
far.
with? I
And
only
Bank of
trade
Canada
with Take
officials
Profit
agreed
Trader.
the Canadian economy is in excess supply.
Gangster holder from yesterday. Yeah, basically. Do you think we'll get a 2-hour or 30-minute pullback before Friday? A 2-hour or 30-minute pullback? I mean, 100%, yeah. Like 99% chance that there's going to be a pullback at some point or another. Like this was just now a pullback right here.
We have posted a link
If you're
to
talking
the
about a
Bank of
really
Canada
big
meeting
pullback, I
minutes
don't
on the
know.
feed for those interested.
Who knows? Do you have any videos that show how you find your key levels? No, I don't. There's a guy that streams in the morning who's really good. I kind of bounce my levels off his. I think his YouTube channel is Trade Brigade. So I kind of find like approximately what I think are key levels, and I also like pop open his stream just out of curiosity to see what levels he's thinking of too. It's just good to kind of compare. Usually I'm pretty close to what he's thinking too. Yeah, those 150k accounts, yeah, you can hold through quite a bit of drawdown. Serial trader, you're looking for a flush? I mean, it could come maybe. It's looking pretty strong though. Streamers funny clips. Do you think there will be a retracement before going higher? I mean, this was retracing and then bounced really hard. So I don't know. I mean, you usually can expect retracements, but I'm surprised that this pulled back so little before buyers really stepped in. So I mean, maybe this is actually going to squeeze up. Like the S&P is getting really close to all-time high breakout. Like the S&P or the SPX, it already broke out of its previous high. and it's on its way to all-time highs. It is now 15 points away from all-time highs, the SPX. On futures, I'm pretty sure it's like, yeah, it's on futures, it's already pushing it, I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, S&P just broke it on futures. Took a nice gold long this morning. Nice. Yeah, it feels like with gold, it's like gold's just been super mega bullish. The gold longs have been really good. Still here, just had dinner. Nice. Eddie, itching to take a trade? If you're itching to take a trade, it might be time to step away. Might be time to take a break, because you may just FOMO into a bad trade. It's not good to jump into a trade off emotion. Very bullish, but you're waiting. SPS stuck 15 away from its all-time high. Yep. And when I say futures, yes, that's the ES. Silver was extremely profitable the last couple of weeks. Oh yeah. Silver, like, the silver run has been insane. And if any of you guys watch FX Evolution, oh man, today's silver pushed insanely as well. Wow. My goodness, yeah, silver's just nuts. But if any of you guys watch FX Evolution on YouTube, he does really good overviews of the market and whatnot. Got really good overviews. Yeah, like if you compare silver, let's see here. If you compare silver, so this is silver. Look at how hyperbolic of a run that is, and compare that to gold. So gold and silver ran pretty much hand in hand to this high here in October, right? But now silver just squeezed massively. By the way, see this trend line? I was setting levels back here for buying, but I didn't like buy. I was just looking at it out of curiosity and like talking about it on stream. But anyways, gold currently is lagging silver. See this trend line 2 set? This was some of y'all that are OGs that were here back in August. Some of y'all are have been on the stream for many months. If you remember back in August, we were talking about gold. We're talking about if this breaks here, it's going to be a massive run. And that this trend line, taking longs off this trend line would probably be very good. Well, we tapped into it a little bit and then just rocket shipped up. Little pullback there. And now, boom, boom, boom. But it is definitely lagging compared to silver. So it'll be interesting to see what gold does in 2026. If you're watching FX Evolution and seeing the data presented, like gold probably runs to 6K, maybe even 7K. Itching for this to run to 850. All metals seem like they've been rallying. Yeah. Waiting for 725 area. If it rejects the 5, then it rejects to the 595. Nvidia's up, pre-Christmas miracle. Oh yeah. Yeah, Nvidia is definitely breaking out. It's looking good. Right now on the 15-minute chart, it's kind of forming a big old bull flag. So we'll see if Nvidia can continue the squeeze. Launch the NASDAQ up. It's Nvidia and Broadcom that are looking really good right now. You know, Amazon's looking good. Apple looks good. Meta's looking good. There's just like a couple of the stocks in the NASDAQ. They, like a couple of them, like Meta, Nvidia and Broadcom, like they rocketed. But then there's a couple that are looking really bullish and look like they want to break out. Like, if or when those break out, like, that's just going to launch the NASDAQ higher. So we'll just have to see if they actually do. Got a limit order down at 590. Dang. That would have been a nice fill. Oh, serial trader, you're thinking for the gap fill, huh? See, I was expecting the gap fill. I was still holding, and I was like, okay, even if this gap fills, I still want to hold for the long. But it didn't come down to the gap fill. It was like 10 points short, or 8 points short even. And just strong bounce. You're already green today, so not buying at the top here. Yeah. We're getting pretty close to a key level, which is yesterday's high. S&P's continuing to push. NASDAQ lagging. Market's slow. Have a good day. See you tomorrow. Yeah, you take care. Smart right there. Yeah, if the market's not doing what you want it to do, you know, it's better to just take the rest of the day off than try to force it to do something. So, good trading day. Have a good rest of your day and happy Merry Christmas. There were so many orders sitting there, but NQ had a different plan. Yeah. 4 ATR market took one long for 1K. Have done a lot of nothing all day. Should have logged off hours ago. Yeah, S&P's continuing to break out. Might as well take the week off then. Yeah, tomorrow I don't expect the market to do anything crazy. I mean, it could right before the holiday, but like I don't expect the market to do anything crazy. Today, I feel like the market has potential of doing something crazy, like continuing this grind up and squeezing to the upside. I mean, it could dump really fast too and just have a big old chop range. But tomorrow I'm not really expecting much. If I'm short of my profit target today, then I'll try to grind out some more profit tomorrow. But tomorrow is like my absolute last day before the resubscribe. And like honestly, I'm already mentally prepared. So if today this doesn't move up to 25,910. I'm already prepared to be like, okay, I'm gonna have to be resubscribed to these evals, and you know, not a big deal. So it'll just be about $1,100. What about Dow Jones? I don't really watch the Dow that much. I mean, the Dow kind of moves the same. Yeah, it looks like the Dow pulled back just now, didn't it? Dow and Russell. Dow and Russell, actually, I feel like, if the Dow's going against the S&P and the NASDAQ, it's usually like with the Russell. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why Dow's pulling back. I mean, it might have a good long opportunity potentially. The Dow looks really bullish still. I feel like pullbacks like whenever they find support, like those are probably good longs on the Dow Jones. The Dow is like very close to all-time highs. Might do a little bit of a swing with S&P. What's wrong, baby? He's like sad all the time. Wow, he got his floss taken away. Took something he's not supposed to. Oh wow, he unraveled the whole floss thing. Very nice. Lost your only funded with Top Step last week. Their platform sucks, so taking a break from Top Step. Yeah, I mean, if I think it was you that was saying if their developer, their like main developer left, that might be not a one that's not very good to touch for a while until they get their stuff together. Because it was like, what, last week every single day they were down. Paul, which evals do you have? I have the 150k accounts with Take Profit Trader. Pyro after Christmas may be a bit mysterious, seeing how the market reacts after simple weekends. Yeah, I think we're gonna be bullish after Christmas. that would fall in line with average market or the typical market movement during this season. So we're looking bullish now, and I'll probably expect bullish sentiment to continue. Right now you have funded with Apex, Lucid, and Tradeify. And you got a bunch of fundeds. It's awesome. Christy, hi, I started FTMO challenge and it's going very good. Gold really paying off. I'm waiting for 4,500. And selling almost everything. Maybe if anything, it goes more, and then sell at 45.50. Not bad. Had funded with Apex, Lucian, TPT, blew them all. Yeah, it happens, Paul. It happens. I just blew my fundeds like 3 weeks ago. 3 or 4 weeks ago. It's not fun. What is typical Christmas? During Christmas, does gold go down? So for gold, I have no idea. I don't know that there is any seasonality with precious metals. So I'm not sure. I don't have very much experience with gold and precious metals. So I can't tell you.
Wall Street Journal reports that the US has moved additional special operations aircraft and troops into the Caribbean. The movements come as Trump has ramped up pressure on Venezuela's Maduro, again according to the Wall Street Journal.
Wall Street Journal, we got troops going into the Caribbean. Hopefully the market doesn't dump off that news. Looks like no reaction as right now. I heard some market sells come in off that news. But it's holding. You also plan to sell gold around 4,500? No. No, I'm not shorting gold at all. I do not want to short gold. $777 level on NQ1. Let us be great.
On the feed for those
I think it'll break
Wall
here
Street Journal
soon.
here are citing
see.
US officials and flight data on the US troop movement.
Yeah, that US troops to the Caribbean, hopefully that news doesn't move the markets down. I'm seeing a lot of selling on the S&P though right now. Off that news. But buyers are holding. Silver and platinum trying to go too. Yeah, silver's gone insane. TradeFi's payout is fastest of all. Takes about 12 minutes to receive your payout. Oh wow. That's pretty good. Do they have limits on payouts, Serial Trader? Thank you. That's what I'm talking about right there. Nice. From $500, I picked up $80. 130 in 8 hours from silver platinum. Not bad, Christy. Good job. Okay, selling pressure increasing a little bit on the S&P. Yeah, there's no like panic selling, so I think we'll be fine. I'm still gonna hold this. I'm gonna keep my stop all the way down here though. If I get stopped out, then it's like it's no worries, whatever. You know, we'll trade again tomorrow, and I'll pay my resubscription fees. All right, now like on pullbacks, the only option I'll have is adding to this position. And yeah. Yeah, the only option I have is adding to this position, but adding is not going to be very smart, I think. Santa rally is real, but could it be artificial pump? Man, it depends how you define artificial. I mean, it's gonna take real buyers to pump it. So the ones that pump it, I think, are gonna be Wall Street. What are you trading on the left? That's the NQ, NASDAQ Futures. Whole portfolio is green too. Very nice. Yeah, my 100K challenge portfolio is actually red today. Let's see. I think overall it's red today. Like down like 0.3%, I think. Or down 0.12%. It looks like I only have 4 holdings that are green. The rest of them are red. So a lot of the holdings I have in there are and that's 4 green and the rest red on the day. most of them are actually in profit overall. But a lot of those holdings are kind of value plays. So if the market falls, like the portfolio actually does pretty well. What are you doing? Huh? All right. Anyways, we got some people coming over right now. Let's see here. Max payout for 150k accounts, 5k. I mean, that's pretty good, I guess. Is that 5k per month? I'm guessing. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, you only have to really care about the max payouts when you're like massively profitable, which like most of us don't really have to worry about max payouts. But it's nice to at least feel like you have no max. High risk trade, you're in a short from 776. Looking for 764. Oh my. I mean that's super low risk to reward, so I guess that's a good trade. Are you trading tomorrow? We got short Faye. Oh, short day. Yeah, I am trading tomorrow. So I'll be on. Like as in it gets pumped but falls shortly, expecting to fall off soon. I mean, yeah, the typical. Could always expect the typical. Joe, absolutely could see a dump next week or the week after. Look at last year in the higher time frames, 1 year or more. Could see continuation if we get another rate cut or some good corporate earnings. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm staying bullish until like the first week of January. Then I'll watch and reassess. Christy, look, let's be clear. War on Ukraine is going up, dollar going out of domination. What is the reason to not go, especially gold? Gold has run like crazy, so don't get like too tied to your gold position and think that like gold just keeps going up. Right now I think it's gonna just keep going up, but like that doesn't mean that gold's gonna keep going up forever, first of all, and second of all, that doesn't mean that gold can't drop in price. The dollar's looking pretty strong right now, just so you know. It weakened for a little bit, but I'm pretty sure the dollar is like staying pretty strong. So make sure you're not just like, you know, reading headlines and like watching some random news where they're like, oh yeah, the dollar's going to zero, this and that. Like, you got to make sure you do your own analysis and like actually check the facts, you know what I mean? Like today the dollar's fallen a little bit, but like the dollar's not just dumping, you know what I mean? Like here, if I open up the the dollar index. Like, here's the dollar. Like, yeah, we fell. Yeah, the dollar fell. But overall, you know, it fell. But overall, like, the dollar could find a lot of strength here. Like, yes, back here, the dollar fell a bunch. And then, boom, rallied up. You know, this is 1982 over here. This is 2000 right here. Right here is 2008. Where are we sitting? Well, we're sitting pretty good. That's the dollar, the monthly chart. So this is 2008, 2011, right in here. That was the dollar. Here's where we're at with the dollar right now. So yeah, it's fallen a little bit, yeah, from 2022. But overall, like, are we going to just dump here? I don't know. Let them know that I'm streaming. Okay, we got some peeps. I may have to like mute the mic at certain points. I don't know if I'll be able to catch up on chat. Yeah, and when I had no voice, I was talking to my wife. Looks like we got some people that are bearish here in the chat. Oh, 5K each every 5 days? Okay, that's not bad, I guess. That's actually really good. Okay. Real DC trader, howdy. My Ninja trader will not let me take more than 11 contracts of MNQ. Is this normal? Depends on what contract size you're on. Wait, which prop firm are you trading with, Danielle? That's the first question. Polish or bullish? Yeah, I'm staying bullish. Can this be our push-up? We'll see. I mean, NVIDIA's pushing right now. NVIDIA's definitely experienced a breakout, and it is pushing. I think it's going to take it. It's going to take it. That's a good push. There we go. Let's go. I think the world is losing confidence in the dollar and buying metals like gold. Yeah. Central banks were buying gold, a lot of it. Like in the I forgot what levels, but probably like in the 3000s, even lower. And now like retail's kind of jumping in on it. And Q hates you. It didn't fill. There's been quite a lot of talk about the dollar bubble bursting in general. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you start hearing all this stuff like all over the place, like don't just take it for gospel. You know what I mean? Like more times than not, whenever you're hearing something on the news or whatever, like reading an article or whatever it is, like a lot of times it's the exact opposite, at least for some time. That's just how it is. When every single person is saying the market is going to keep roaring, gold is going to go to 10K an ounce, you know, whenever that kind of stuff happens, then you should start questioning your, you know, staying long. Like whenever Bitcoin was at like 100, I don't remember how high it went, like 125K or whatever. Do you remember all the articles talking about Bitcoin's going to $1 million, Bitcoin's going to 250,000, whatever. It's not like as good of a comparison, but like, you know what I mean. Like when everybody is like super bullish on something, it's like that's when you need to be a bit worried. Same thing with Nvidia. When Nvidia hit all-time highs, like everybody was mega bullish. It's like, okay, maybe I should recalibrate a little bit. Okay. I'm like super behind on messages, guys. Sorry. Donovan, you're in the DC area. Nice. Welcome. I've only been to DC once. S&P trading with ATM limits to 11. Okay. Danielle, you're trading with Legends. Okay, I have no idea about them. So I don't know what their rules are, their max position sizing and whatnot, but I'm guessing they have an 11 contract maximum and they haven't made it to where MNQ scales. So it's probably 11 minis that they made their maximum, but when you go to micros, it doesn't make it 110. It just keeps the 11 contract maximum. That's my guess. So it's just like a little bit of a mistake they made. Think Nvidia is going back to 200, trust me. Maybe. Your analysis is drawing quite bullish results. Yeah, I mean, we're looking pretty good. Just saying, right, that's fine, yeah. You saw your setup, you took it. Your setup almost filled. I think that was a good trade. You only risked 4 points, like, it was good. And gold is just rocketing right now. It's crazy. Need a little salt and pepper, push it real good. Nvidia is a unicorn, unrepentant. See, Nvidia is a unicorn until it's not. And Google kind of showed that Nvidia might not stay a unicorn. So you gotta be aware of that. Once, you know, on a business like Nvidia, once you get competition, they're gonna have to cut margins. The green line is 45.30. Is that the smart place that you'd take profit in full close? No, the green line is just the high of the day. The green line is either the overnight high or the high of day. That's all. The orange lines are my price levels, but on gold, I don't have any key levels set. Just the high of day and low of day. Serial trader was looking for a bounce at 767, but missed by 2 points. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Silver now has gone parabolic. New all-time high, possibly further, probably to 72 plus. Yeah, silver's like, I mean, it's insane. I'm just like shocked. I'm blown away by the movement. All right, let me see here. Okay, let's check out our stocks real quick. So here's SPX. SPX grinding up, okay? SPX grinding up. It's still about 15 points away from all-time highs. So yeah, it's about 15 points away from all-time highs on SPX. NDX still got quite a bit here. It could, I mean, could make a lower high here on the actual NDX. NASDAQ Futures are testing this high here right now. NASDAQ, the actual NDX is not. But they're, like, I think if you draw like a trend line through here, I think you could hit 25,750. So that's still another 150 points to the upside here. That would 750. Well, maybe 700 would be a little cleaner, but 750 is this level up in here. So that's NDX. Here's AMD. Let's go to we'll keep it on the 4-hour chart. So there's AMD. Still looking good. Looks like it wants to break out. See Palantir. Palantir looks like it's primed. Palantir looks like it's primed, unfortunately. I hate Palantir. So overvalued. Okay, Nvidia still pushing. So nice push there. Broadcom's got a long ways to go. Broadcom can push a lot more. So there's a lot more push there. Meta looks extremely primed, I think. And on the 5-minute chart, not too bad. Looking like it might want to push for higher highs intraday. Okay, here's Apple. Apple, not exactly primed just yet, but potential. Amazon, definitely pushing. Okay, this was recent. Yep. There goes Amazon. So Amazon's pushing. That's perfect. That is beautiful. That is primed. Okay, Oracle. Ugly. Nothing really to say there. It's ugly. That's ugly. May have actually potentially found a bottom though here. This would, I guess, be a good level for it to find a bottom. If it breaks below that, I don't even know how low it can go. Maybe to here. But either way, you know, Oracle's not looking great, even intraday. Okay, Tesla. Tesla's just positive gamma, squeezed up massively. Kind of just been trending down. I guess Tesla could potentially break out today, but it's not looking as primed. Here's Google. Google's breaking out. Very nice. It just broke out of intraday highs. And that's definitely a breakout. That's primed. And and Microsoft, again, looking pretty dang primed. But hasn't gotten the confirmation yet. As far as today looks, though, not too shabby. So Microsoft, a little tiny grind up. Let's see if it can break the highs of today. So far, I think overall across all those stocks, I think we're primed on most of them. All right, let's get back to chat. Donovan, when your neighbor wants to invest in Nvidia, please watch the language, by the way, in the chat. For everybody that's new in here, just watch the language, please. Even like, yeah. I like to keep the chat clean. But yeah, when everybody and their mother's talking about Bitcoin or Nvidia or whatever, yeah, it's probably a red flag. Too late at this point. Nvidia's hard to replace. I mean, you can't replace them, but you can definitely compete against them. Like I said, that's margin pressure. They're currently like the only ones on the block. Right when you get someone else on the block, they're gonna have to cut margins. That's just how business works. Gonna stand in front of gold at 45.24 for a quick short. Okay. I mean, that might be a good decision. I don't know. Seems a little bit crazy. Need to form Voltron and send this to 25,800. I think it's going there, yeah. Man, how am I so behind on messages, guys? I'm bad at keeping up now. There's 250 of y'all in here. Now I'm like taking forever to get through all the messages. Let's see here. It limits 11 on ATM Oh, yeah, that might be it. If you have 11 separate strategies, that could be why. Yeah, if you're buying one micro at a time, and you have ATM strategy on all of them, yeah, you're limited to 11 ATM. Good call there, Hudson. Heck of a trade you got on there, Pasha. Praise the Lord. Yeah, we'll see. We're about halfway to what I want. Doing something. Well, actually, we're not even halfway. Dang, that's crazy. All right, we got 2 hours left to market open too. Buy something very low. You can wait on a very good price to sell. Yeah, that's usually the case, Christy. As long as you have the drawdown to be able to hold it for a long time. That's the big if. Not everybody does. Pasha, new sub here. Do you use Apex only? No, I use Take Profit Trader. Jamevo. Hard time buying Nvidia at this level because I bought 185 in June and had to hold for a year to get money back. Yeah. Jonathan, I'm still holding my gold long from $50 ago. Wow. So I want to lock in profits. That's why I'm asking. Ooh, good long. Very well done. I mean, yeah, well done. Nothing else to say to that. You held through for that long. And Serial Trader is now in a gold short. You know why silver going up? Because it's connected with gold. I think recognized as other gold. Christy sold some gold. What's the timeline on NDX at 750, 700? The timeline? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Sorry, into oil. The timeline, like my prediction for how long it takes? I have no idea. If that's what you're asking. I would think before the end of this month, but who knows? Okay. Gold pump in. And Serial Traders in at 45.24 for the gold short. 45.15 take profit. Oh, okay. That'll probably be probably hit that. Hopefully. New records. It's 11. Hudson, I don't think so, because I've hit the ATM limit, but that was only because I was adding on my 1 micro at a time. whenever I did like you can have more than 11 contracts with ATM strategy. It just can't be 11 separate orders. And if you're entering them one at a time, you know, if you get to 11 micros, it'll hit that limit. What's the futures gold ticker? It is GC or MGC, which is for the micros on that one. Took one off for 4 points. Nice. Do you know any Discord where I can chill out and speak? We have our Discord, and you can share ideas on there and everything. Got the Trade Titan Discord. The description has the link. You need to support a fellow PNW trader, brother. Heck yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to join the Discord, the link's in the description. 45.12 could be a good long. Yeah, on gold probably, yeah. From this morning, you're up 100% on your money, basically with your 100x position. Yeah, that's nuts. Waiting for our side to get to 70 on the 15-minute chart. Very nice, Jonathan. Yeah, good job on that. You have call spreads at 25,740. Gotcha. I mean, it's not guaranteed. Like that's just what I think, but like anything could still happen. I would assume by the end of the year, or sorry, by the end of the year, by the end of the month. What size accounts do you have there with that mini size? These are 5 150K take profit trader accounts. And the 50 contracts, those are micro contracts on the NASDAQ. And those are all split across those 5 accounts. So I'm only 10 micros in each account. Thanks for a nice session, Pasha. See you tomorrow. Yeah, you take care, brother. Take care, Marks. Stop loss now 4523.4. Okay. Basically made $180 on a $170 position on gold. Yeah, very nice. Vibes, is this funded? No, these are evals. I unfortunately blew my funded accounts like 3 or 4 weeks ago. And first time, welcome. What's your strategy? It's a mix of a bunch of different stuff, brother. But I have this simplified chart in front of me, the one that you see. All I have on here is the VWAP and the key levels I set for the day. On my trading view on my other monitor, I have Trading Place, which is a paid 1 minute chart indicator, and then I have my 5 minute chart with 2 different indicators that I set up, and I have a video on the YouTube channel that explains that one. I guess I also have the QQQ versus SPY ratio on the 5 minute on TradingView, and that's about it. I guess that didn't really explain my strategy, but those are the things I use, and I basically just trade in the direction that my bias is in, and I try to take profits at key levels. But we're right now approaching a key level, which is yesterday's high, but I'm actually trying to target the next key level up, which I actually don't have charted, but it's basically 25,900. I don't know if we get there or not, but we shall try. It's going to require 1 mega short squeeze to get up there. And right about now, I think I can trail. I'll trail my stop to 25,731. It's going to require 1 mega squeeze up there. That's still over 100 points that I'm targeting. Top is cut off. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. I might have to fix it up a little bit. About to grab 5 of those TPTs today. Yeah, they're not too bad. Just be careful if you're susceptible to, blowing eval accounts. Like if you know that you blow eval accounts often, you don't have to go five at once, you know what I mean? But I like to go 5, and I like to go the biggest size. So with Take Profit Trader, that's 5 150K accounts. That's just how I like to do it. Like for me, I just like go big or go home, Stop loss at 4522. Yeah, Serial Trader is playing out. It's playing out. No problem, vibes. Vibes. I feel like I'm not speaking clearly. But yeah, no problem, vibes. Side flows. What trade copier are you using? I have NT8. Got a decent copier, but I want a free one. I just use the one that's built into Tradeovate. So I don't actually have software. I just have it. It's built into Tradeovate. I go up on the top, open up my accounts, and then I hit manage groups. And with that, I'm able to create a group name and put all the accounts in there. And whenever I enter a trade in here, I just have to make sure it's an amount that will be split across all accounts. So I have 25 up here. If I put a limit order, it's actually 5 per account. So 25 divided by 5. Serial Trader slowly trailing that stop loss. Well done. Willis, Pasha, do you know what your overall win rate is with your trading style. So on these evals, the win rate was about 49.5%. That was the win rate. The profit factor is pretty high. But that's the win rate currently on these. I haven't really tracked it like to a T. But like the closest thing I can show you really to a win rate that I have documented is this right here. So this month I have a daily win rate of 66.7%. Last month it was 68.8% win rate. So I just document it like that. Or actually, it's a little bit higher this month. It's like 70%. It's 71.4%. It's just today it's showing a loss because I haven't entered the profit yet. So over 70% this month. But on the actual trades, each individual trade, so far the past month was about 50%. Game Go Infinity. You recommend ATR automatically from TradingView? I don't have time to do it or how to do it, please. Wait, ATR. You recommend ATR automatically from trading?
10%, the most since
I don't
October.
have time to do it or how to do it. Could you please rephrase that? Game Go Infinity. I'm not sure what you're asking. Cyflow's no payout caps or consistency for TPT, right? Yeah, no. No payout caps or consistency rules. The one thing that's close to consistency is for the evals. You just have to make sure that you don't go over 50% of your profit target in one day. That's all. For the take profit trader eval. If you go over it a little bit, it's totally fine. It just makes your profit target slightly higher. You just have to make, like, whatever your highest day is, you just have to have 2x that in your total profit if you go over your max profit. But that's about it. That's just the eval. After that, there's no real rules or anything. And then you just gotta go on the website. You hit calendar on the top right, and you can see which times you're prohibited from trading. And that also only applies to funded accounts, not evals. So Take Profit Trader actually like doesn't recognize a lot of the different data drops like other prop firms. So you can trade through a lot of different news events. There's only a handful that you can't. And it'll be like only 3 or 4 per month. And it's like only a couple minutes within that time frame when the data drops that you just can't trade or have a position. So you're a trader, you're out. Nice green short for you on GC. Very nice, well done, man. Ninja Trader needs to build a copy trader in the app. Yeah, true. Does TPT have a 30% MAE rule? Like Apex, you can't risk more than 30% of your profit on a single trade? No, they do not. They don't have any rules like that. Like Take Profit Trader, like the reason why I decided to trade with them is because they don't have any like weird rules. They have all of the CME rules, the ones that they're by law required to have. And then they just have like the no news trading rule. And like that's really it. Like they don't have very many rules at all. That's why I decided to trade with them. Yaz Fizz, are you gonna sell eventually? Are you gonna sell? Are you gonna sell? Are you gonna sell? Not yet. I'm behind on messages, brother. You kept repeating it. Yeah, no problem, Willis. Hussein, how much money do you make per month? The past 2 months have not taken payouts, unfortunately. Christy, Xcoin other cash. Watch the language, please. Dash default. Are you talking about cryptos? I don't believe like in any cryptos. Yeah, nice 8 points on gold there, serial trader. Lilo, I was using Replicanto. Not a good experience. Blew 3 accounts because it would not work. Oh, wow. That sucks. Started using Trade-of-8's group trade. It works very well. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with the Trade-of-8 built-in one. Yeah. Thanks for all the answers. Been reading about them all day. Trade personal, but just got Lucid Pros. Wanted to get TPT. Seems amazing. Is there daily drawdown on 50 and 150Ks? No, there's no daily drawdown. You just have to stay within your trailing drawdown. That is all. So there's no max daily drawdown or anything like that. Just make sure whenever you get to funded, that one becomes an intraday trailing drawdown until you hit your buffer. So just be aware of that once you get there. So you got to make sure you take profits when you have them and don't like hold into drawdown too much. And don't let profits just go away when you're on fundeds. Up 1,200 on the GC short. Wow. What about funded next? I have no idea about them. Christy, you can trade during news. Okay. Rules on take profit trader are just like Apex ones once you go pro. Yeah, they're pretty much the same, but on Apex there are more news events that you can't trade through. And also Apex has payout limits. And Apex only pays out once every 8 trading days. So there are like a couple differences, but Apex overall is cheaper to get into. For someone who I think you should sell. No, I'm long in this, brother. For someone who's been using their own funds to trade, what's the best prop firm with the least amount of scammy rules? I'd probably say Take Profit Trader. And that's smart that you're kind of looking into the prop firm space. Because anybody that asks me, should I get into day trading? Like I tell them, like, do not risk your own money. Like, I don't recommend paper trading because like paper trading is just like full on imaginary. Like people are just going to make random trades. They'll have zero like emotional tie. They're going to build zero discipline with paper trading because it's like, who cares? It's literally imaginary. With prop firms, you're at least like risking the money you paid for the account, you know? You can actually learn. Because like you should probably like get profitable on a prop firm with a prop firm for like, I would say at least a year before you just like go and start doing cash. Because with cash, it's like once you blow it all, like it's gone. There's no resets. What time do you trade? Yes, fees. I trade New York session. So I go New York open to close every day. I just want to write crypto like Dash and other, just generate loss only Bitcoin and Ethereum. Okay. So if I get up 1K and then give back 2K, it's blown. You don't have that 1K buffer. I don't think there are any accounts that would have that kind of buffer. Wait. So I'm not sure, but okay, let's say your buffer is, let's say I don't know if there are any accounts that have only that amount of drawdown, because I think the 25K has 1500 drawdown. But okay, let's just say your max loss is 2K. let's say, I think that's a 50K account. Max loss 2K. On the eval, it's easy. Like, you don't have intraday drawdown. But let's say you're funded now. You pass your eval, everything on a 50K account. You have 2K drawdown, right? That's your max loss. You also have a 1K buffer. Oh, actually, maybe that's what you're talking about. Yeah, so you'd have a 1K buffer. No, it'd actually be a 2K buffer. Never mind. So that 50K account, once you get to 2K profit, that's it. Your intraday drawdown goes away. Now, all that's left is, like, when you open the account, you have 50K, you can't go below 4,800 or 48K. If you get 1K profit, now you can't go below 49K. Okay, so it's like it slowly moves. Now, once you hit 52K or 2K profit, you've now hit your buffer. Now you don't have to care about like the intraday drawdown now, because now you just have a flat level. You just can't go below your initial account size. So you just can't drop below 50K. So now if you go all the way to 5K profit, you're at 55K. Guess what? You don't, it doesn't follow you anymore. Now you have 5K that you can lose or whatever before blowing the account. So that's just how it works. What would you say are the biggest differences between Take Profit Trader and Apex? Apex, a lot cheaper evals, so you can blow a bunch of them. Apex allows 20 accounts. Take Profit Trader allows only 5. Apex largest account size is 300K. Take Profit Trader 150K. Apex has, you can only withdraw every 8 trading days. So basically once every 2 weeks. Take Profit Trader, you can take daily payouts. Apex has capped payouts. Take Profit Trader has no cap on payouts. Apex, they have better percentage withdrawals for your first 25K. So I think they give you 100% of your profits for the first 25K. Take Profit Trader, it's just a flat 80% to you. And then when you get 10K paid out, you transfer to live and you get 90%. Less rules on Take Profit Trader than Apex. Take Profit Trader is just a little more expensive for the evals. When you combine the eval plus the activation fee, Take Profit Trader with their current sale, all you pay is the eval cost. There's no other costs. Once you pass the account, there's no monthly fee, no nothing once you pass the account. So you have one cost on Take Profit Trader. With Apex, you have the cost of the eval, which is cheaper, but you then have activation fee, and then whoever trades Apex, let me know if they have a monthly fee for their funded accounts. So those are basically the only differences, which I guess are quite a bit. Oh man, I missed a lot of messages. Holy moly. Okay. Paper trading account, TradingView went in with 1,000 minis long and made 43 million. Heck yeah, see? Can you talk more about the TPT trailing drawdown? There's no trailing drawdown in the eval, Homev. If I made $500 today, what's the max loss I can have intraday? Yeah, so Homev, when you're in the eval account, there's no trailing drawdown. So if you have 2K as your max drawdown and you make $500, that day you have now $2,500 that you can max loss. When it's a funded account, it stays 2K until you hit the buffer. Look into Take Profit Trader. Do they have their own platform with live feed data, or do we have to use, say, NinjaTrader? Yeah, you have to use they don't have their own platform. I use Tradeovate, so this is what I use through them. So you just select the Tradeovate plan. Sell. Yes. Sell, sell, sell. Okay. It's just a video that explains that if you like me to share. Can you clarify, explains what all things possible? Because I'm a bit behind, sorry. Once you clarify, I'll yay or nay it. Sold most of it on 4,500. Followed your advice, opened a Trade Evade account. I just need one more day to complete the 5 minimum trading days and around $69 past days. Thanks a lot for the advice, my friend. Of course, JC Trading. Good job, man. That's a win right there. There we go. You're literally about to pass your eval within 5 trading days. That's awesome. TPT's best, no sketchy rules like Apex. Everything above 2K profit on a 50K you can withdraw daily. No 30% trailing loss. No 30% consistency like Apex. Yeah. Side flows, it follows you up. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, once you get the buffer, like basically you're just risking your own profits. That's all. Very easy. Withdrew around 1.5K for past 4 trading days. Very nice. Every single day. Nice. Do you have a Telegram? What's your phone number? Oh yes, Fizz. Hilarious. Oh man. We got people in the chat making friends. Okay, let's see. TPT all day. What's your code on TPT? It's just Pasha in all caps. Yes, Fizz, probably shouldn't post phone numbers in the chat unless you want other people calling you. Whatever. You guys can do whatever you want. That's funny. Guys, please make sure you don't get scammed by anyone as well. Just be sure. On Discord, I am never going to message you, okay? I'm never going to message you on Discord. I'm never going to ask you for money. I'm never going to do any weird business, okay? So just be aware of that. Don't fall for any scams. Discord is very prevalent with scams. So if you join the Discord and some Pasha IRL messages you saying, hey, I have this great opportunity, that's not me. That buffer is the most critical part to make sure your variance doesn't get you. Yeah, exactly. $245 away from passing a 150K account in Apex. Watch the language, Leonardo. But you got this, man. Hi, boss. You unfunded yet? Sub Mango. I am not yet. I'm about 2.5K away from passing these evals. Does Apex follow your trail down on PA2? I think Apex doesn't have intraday drawdown on their PAs. So after you get the buffer, say you make 4K, you can withdraw the 4K that day. Also, can you withdraw only 3K and give yourself another 1,000 of drawdown? Side flows. So let's say you have a 2K buffer. Okay, you're on a 50K account, you have a 2K buffer, you make the 2K buffer. So now you're at 52K. You cannot withdraw that 2K unless you want to close the account. Everything above that 2K that you make in profit, you can take as much as you want out at an 80% cut or 90% on a live account. You can take as much above that 2K out every single day. You can take partial out, so you can leave like 5K of your own profit in there so that you can, you know, allow yourself more drawdown. So you can do that. The only way that that 2K buffer will get paid out is if you break a rule. And like a rule, like you traded through news or you accidentally did a counter position or something, they pay you out that buffer. The counter position one may possibly limit you from getting paid out potentially. I'm not 100%. But if you break a rule, they pay you out the buffer. The buffer gets paid out at 50%, not 80%. So that buffer, I wouldn't even look at it as like even potential for payout. Everything above, payout. I'm going to call you. Just found out about funded trading. I'm halfway through, but I already blew 3 account sims. I'm up 1.5k in the 50k account in 2 days until minimum to pass. You got this, Moon. There's no reason to rush it too. The thing is, if you want to be a consistent, profitable trader, it's more of a grind than just a blast off. So just be aware of that. If you want to be like actually consistent and get disciplined and everything, just know that like it's better to grind out slowly over time, and then over time, once you like mastered your craft, then slowly up the risk. Because if you're taking huge position sizes that literally blow where you blow an account, you know, from like not even a huge massive move, like you're probably over leveraged and it's going to be hard to stay consistent. So just be aware of that, Moon. You did get a friend invite into oil? Yeah, be careful, guys. There's a lot of scammers. Hey, man. I know you think we say it too much, but today I've been so green because of these live sessions. There's so much experience and lessons in these live sessions. Up by $130 just started. Very nice. Good job, Pyro. Well done. Yeah, I mean, honestly, in the chat, like we have a lot of good traders. Like in the Discord, we got a lot of good traders. Let's say you're up to 55k, you can withdraw 3k once the trading day ends. Yeah, correct. That is correct. No problem, Leonardo. You're new here, so you know the people that have been in here for a while, they know. But it's no worries. Shermak, I see it. Thank you, Pasha. No problem. Click like and share vid. Thanks, Rob. FTMO is 4x. Oh, you meant 4k above the buffer. Okay, yeah. You can build above it. Yeah. That's probably the smartest thing to do if you plan to trade long term. Yeah. Alan, how long have you been? Dang, it's taking me so long to get through the messages. At some point, I'm gonna have to like start skipping through messages, guys. So for those of y'all that have been with me on the stream for like many months, you know, you guys are regulars and everything. At a certain point, like I may have to like start you know, not getting through all the messages because it'll be hard to trade. Okay. But yeah, Alan, I've been trading for only about like 6-7 months, something like that, like 6 months. I've been in the markets for like 8 years. Used to do options, so with futures I was way over leveraged, no 30k to worry about. Yeah, and I did options for a long time as well, and options, yeah, I mean, options can be crazy if you do them, you know, if you do them a little bit, not the smart way, I guess. Maybe a scammer not calling out, but a little fishy. Yeah, just be careful, guys. Don't get scammed, please. It just it happens very often, and like, yeah, just don't get scammed. Futures has less market manipulation, slippage, etc. than Forex. Oh, does it really? What's good with gold? Gold, I mean, Little sell-off and right back up to the top here. I mean, gold and possible breakout to all-time highs again. It's because you're getting popular. Passion. I'm guessing I was supposed to say Pasha. Use 30-second massage. Use 30-second message. I'll have to figure out how to do that. I don't know. What strategy do you typically use and how many trades per day? I probably take anywhere from like one to 5 trades maybe. Ideally, I sometimes overtrade like everybody, but as far as strategy, like I don't have like a name for my strategy, but I'm usually targeting a minimum of 50 points. Usually like just directional trading. I stay away from scalping. I got a bunch of indicators I watch. Repeatedly touching Qs yesterday, high of day, and are gently trading down on reducing volume. Will a tank rip a range? Yeah, we'll see. Thanks for all the great info. Very helpful. Of course, brother. Which concept do you use as your strategy? The only one that like is like a legitimate, like everybody knows it, is the 15-minute opening range breakout strategy. But I don't like only trade that. That's just like a part of what I do. I kind of like mix it up, honestly, based on what the market's doing. So I don't really have a name for like what I do. How do I know which Pasha IRL is right? You have Discord since when? I assume 2025 is a scam. I mean, let me check. Let me pop on the Discord. I ban every single person that's impersonating. So I slowly ban. At some point, we'll need to get more admins to ban if they see any. Right now, I don't see any other Pasha IRLs in the Discord. But I'm never gonna message you. So this is just people. This is just so I see that Pyro, you messaged me. So if you message me, it'll be easy to find me because it's you going into the Discord and seeing me on the Discord. Like you can message me and I can answer. Like I just answered one of you guys. Well, I already said it. I just answered Pyro. But like here, let me pop over here. Screen. So right here. You see this? By the way, this is this right here, Frick. This is Monte Blue. This is the guy that made the trading place indicator, so he's really cool. He's down here saying hi stream. So this is me right here. So if you want to message me, you can. I get pretty busy. You know, during the stream it's hard to answer messages and stuff. After the stream I get pretty busy. So, but if you want to message me, this is where you do it, right here. Anybody else is gonna be a fake account. If you're getting messaged by a Pasha IRL, it's fake. It's somebody trying to scam you for something. So just be aware of that, and that's very common on Discord. All right. There's another one, 2023. Yeah, somebody actually took my name. Somebody took the Pasha IRL with no numbers or anything. So I didn't when I started streaming, I didn't like change my Discord name. I had like some other name, and I didn't change my Discord name. And somebody literally made their name like with no numbers, no symbols, no nothing. So I was like, what the heck? Like, this name's taken. Like, who would take this name? And yeah. What the heck?
Brent crude futures settle at $62.38 a barrel, up 31 cents or 0.5%.
Okay, anyways. Alright. Let's end the rant. How much have you made from trading, and how long did it take you to become profitable? This year, honestly, I think I've been more break even. I've been profitable on my longer term trades in my 100K challenge portfolio and my investing accounts. So this year, since I've gone full time, I was losing money, then took some payouts, and now I'm pretty much break even, on the edge of hopefully becoming profitable. So that's where I'm at right now. And guess what? Other streamers that are streaming trading, they might not be very honest about that. But I have nothing to hide from y'all. I've documented like where my losses have come and everything, and all of the losses are really from undisciplined days. So I'll literally have really good win rate and everything, like grinding up profit, and then I'll have like a terrible day just like in general, like some, you know, family stuff happens, whatever, like something bad happened, and I'll be like stressed out, and I'm like, man, and I go in trading without a level head and just like blow my account like in one day. Even though it's like completely grinded up with like really good profits. So we'll get there. We've been improving. Look how NQ is holding so strong. Every dip being bought. Yep. It's grinding up slowly. OCD doesn't like you on that side. Based on RSI, it's a short. Yeah, be careful taking trades just on RSI. Paul, which indicator? Monty Blue made the trading place indicator. The link for that's in the description, but that one with the 75% discount, that's $100 a month. It's a 1 minute chart indicator. So he coded it and he upkeeps it. Is YouTube at Pasha IRL real? Well, I don't know. I don't know if somebody made some other impersonator account. What if their name is Pasha too? But yeah, it's like, why would they put IRL? I mean, maybe somebody thought of it. I don't know. I don't even know why I made this name. Like, my name's Pasha. I don't even know why I made this name for a finance channel, but I just did it. Thanks for the info on TPT. Just bought one. Use your code. Thanks, man. Of course, Donovan. Good luck with that. Why don't you add more to your positions and win this? The reason I don't want to... So, whenever this was grinding down here, I did put a buy order right here at this level. I was willing to add on to this position at this level. It didn't get there. So, like, as of right now, like, I don't want to add. All I know is I want this up here. Am I guaranteed that? No. Are we at a key level? Yes. Like, we barely tapped through yesterday's high, so we're at a key level. Like, you could make the case of adding on here because we broke yesterday's high, but I don't really want to do it. I feel like it'll be a little bit of a FOMO trade on my end, a little bit more of an emotional trade. So I think I just have to play the trade that I originally planned on, which was up here. Which, speaking of, I honestly am just gonna set this here like this. Me too, my personality is on tilt. Yeah, it's just you gotta be careful, yeah. Emotions are the most difficult thing to get in check for trading, because they'll be the thing that ruins you. On the edge of sanity, that's where I'm at with it. By God's grace, still here. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta take out all emotion from trading. Can make a ton and then lose it all, yeah. I honestly think that's like the biggest thing. That's like, if nobody had that out of all retail, you know, day traders, if nobody had that issue, I think 50% of traders would be profitable. Because it's like, there's only two directions the market goes throughout, you know, the day, right? Like from the start of the day to the end of the day, there's only two possible directions. It's either up or it's down. So, like, either you have bullish bias and you go long, or you have bearish bias and you go short.
That's in the statement.
Everything in between is all emotions. Everything in between is like completely emotions. So, like, when you look at the stat that it's like in the single digits for percent of profitable traders, it's like, oh, hold up. If it's like, I mean, I know that to the bull side, it's a little bit more than 50%. It's probably 55% for longs and like 45% for shorts every day. But like either way, like how are there only like 2% profitable traders when it's only like two directions? Well, it's emotions. It's because those traders are going into a trade and then they go red and then they close the trade and then it goes somewhere else and then they open a trade and then it goes somewhere else. They close the trade, lose more money, and then they leverage up and then blah, blah, blah. It's all emotions. And that's what burns them. That's what burns us. And I'm speaking for myself as well. How much do you need to make to fund the 150K account? I need to make 9K. So I need to make 2K more. About, yeah, 2.1K left. All indicators are lagging. Got to look at order flow for real time. I mean, yeah, true. Depending on how you trade. Like for a lot of my indicators, I sometimes will enter early and then I'm watching my indicators to give me confirmation of my position. Sometimes like I'm completely unsure, so I want the indicators with the lagging data to like show me you know, what direction to trade. And like, yeah, it's going to be a little bit late, but at least it's confirmed. You're up 100 points, nice. Yeah, hopefully it'll be 200. I'm gonna keep grinding. We got 1 hour left. It's power hour. It's gonna take a miracle to get another 110 points up to the upside. It's gonna take a miracle. Grind up and then blow it. Try not to overtrade these days. Stick to the rules and remember that break even is a win compared to losing. Yeah, exactly. See, and like today, those of you guys that came on early with me, guys, I was down $1,800 today on this position. I opened up this position last night and I was down $1,800 today at open, or right before open, sorry. $1,800 negative. Imagine if I would have been like all emotional and like, uh-oh, I guess it's dumping. I could have closed and then I could have done a bunch of dumb stuff, completely blown my account today with this position size. Instead, I had my levels. Like, yeah, it was uncomfortable. It was uncomfortable sitting here and watching this huge dump right here, but I saw my key levels here and I'm like, well, I mean, it's holding key levels. Like we haven't dumped below key levels. Like we're still looking good. Like there's no reason for me to just be like, oh, this is going full short. So I just stuck through it, and you know, it's paying out now. You know, obviously in an ideal world where everybody's perfect, then yeah, I could have closed my long up here, shorted, then longed here, then shorted here, then longed here, shorted, longed, and then now just riding it. Like, ideal world, yeah, obviously. But like most of the time, you're just gonna get faked out, chopped up, and everything if you're just gonna be emotionally jumping in and out of trades. It's much less stress to just have your trade idea, have your levels set, and let it ride. How do you get so smart? You're not talking about me, are you? No, I'm not smart. It's just being nerding out on market stuff, I guess, for a little while. Self-aware. I guess some tough love, maybe. Power hour, baby. Yeah. Anybody who is in a short must be in blue right now. If you were in my shoes and still had a gold position open from $55 ago, would you close now or hold until power hour? Thanks, bro. I would definitely take 50% off here. And I would wait for a breakout. I would probably have stops below this level here. I'd probably have a stop like in here. I would take 50% off here. And I'd be waiting for a breakout. But if I would have to close this position before the market closes, like I would be ready to close quick if it starts getting super weak. But like honestly, having a stop here is probably good. Like this, it looks like it wants to break out. Looks like we're going to rip to the upside. Yep. Yeah, we broke through that key level. It's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. Coming back to say that I passed the 150k eval. Loving the stream, man. Been watching for a few days. Your patience to hold positions is something to learn from. Thanks, Leonardo. Good job on passing that 150k, man. Congratulations. Now let's start the grind up for the payouts. It may take you more than 24 hours to get that activated, just so you know. Take Profit Trader, I've had the funded like literally the next morning, like almost instantly, but then I've had some times where I had to wait like 36 hours or something. But yeah, good job on that. It's time to grind the buffer next. Curious question. So I saw you flipping through the 4 hour on Webull. What are your criteria for what's primed through your lens? I was just looking at how the consolidation looked basically on the 4 hour. So looking if it broke out of that downtrend and if the consolidation was looking bullish. That was about it. I was just using the word primed, but like, yeah, it's just looking at that consolidation, you know, if it's tightened and it's just overall in a bullish direction. We swept our weekly open and just ripped. Weekly open is always a really good spot to look to interact. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I don't pay attention to weekly open. Do you think it's worth buying accounts on Take Profit today with the holidays coming up? I mean, it all depends, honestly. Like every single month's gonna have, you know, weekends, like days where you can't trade. Like if you open up an account today, like what we have 2 holidays, or we have 1 holiday and like 2 days that are going to be half days or something. So like if you're planning on getting them, you might as well. You're not really losing much. If you're afraid to trade the rest of this month, then maybe not. Like if you're not planning to trade, then no. But like if you're planning to trade or you want to trade and you're just thinking like, oh, I'm gonna lose like a couple days, like I would still get them. I'm a cold trader. Okay, gold. Okay, maybe I buy silver and platinum split risk. Trail that gold trade. What's your entry criteria? I mean, not much. My entry criteria is try to enter as close to key levels as possible. Pretty young and can look and looking for riskier and crazier stocks. What could you recommend? I can't make any recommendations. I can't. It would be illegal for me to give recommendations, especially since you said it. And now if I respond to that question, that'd be direct financial advice. But I mean, let's look. So I don't think age really matters. I know that's not the right thing to say as like a financial advisor or something, but in all honesty, the whole thing of like higher risk stocks and blah 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 is kind of bogus. I'm more of a fundamental investor. So here's my this stuff on the top here is not up to date, by the way, but this stuff is down here. So let's see. Most undervalued stocks on my spreadsheet. We have JD.com, potential return 250%, CVS, potential return of, well, that seems kind of nuts for CVS. Well, somehow we got those numbers. CVS, 146%. Elevance Health, 107%. Supermicro Computer, 105%. PayPal, 102%. Booking Holdings, 79%. Comcast, 79%. Pfizer, 73%. Bank of America, 73%. And so on and so forth. So anyways, those couple top ones, those are ones that I think have the potential for some really big returns based on the fundamentals. Okay, Meta broke out of intraday highs. That's good. Broadcom pulled back. Nvidia is looking like it's breaking out. Man, oh man. SPX is just creeping up. Yeah, the way that the S&P is creeping up right now, I'm like really curious. On the hourly chart, it just looks like it wants to short squeeze. It looks very strong. We just may not get it today. I mean, NASDAQ looks the same. Looks very strong. These things could gap up overnight. We'll see, I guess. Could gap up, but anything could happen. I wouldn't just like bet on that. I wouldn't full port an idea like that, but it's looking strong. Okay, 45 minutes till the market closes. How do you come up with your key levels? Key levels, I just look at previous highs, lows, things like that. Previous levels of support, and I just carry them over. And then I bounce my ideas off of a YouTuber or YouTube channel called Trade Brigade, I think. He live streams early morning, and shows key levels he's looking at. So I bounce my levels off of what he says as well. He's a pretty smart dude. So I like to like, because I do feel like I obviously don't know everything, but I feel like there are a lot of way more experienced, you know, traders and analysts and whatnot. So like I'll get my idea for what's going on, but then I'll kind of bounce that idea off several other people that are really smart in the markets. Let's see. What are risky stocks? See, like Pyro, I like whenever I think of like risky stocks, I think of like Palantir or like Tesla or like Nvidia. Well, Nvidia is now getting closer to value, but like Tesla, Palantir, it's like stocks that legitimately are just way overvalued, but they're just continuing to skyrocket in price. So like maybe some financial advisors would recommend for like younger people to buy those types of stocks, but I'm like the opposite. I'm like, I don't care how much time you have, you know, left on this world. Like if you're getting a terrible bargain on some stock, like don't buy it. Like buy the ones that are bargains, you know? It's like I mean, it would be a bad example for like buying a product, but I guess a good product comparison would be a Rolex, because they at least appreciate in value. Like a bad comparison would maybe be like a car, because those depreciate. But let's just say, you know, you're out buying a Rolex, you go to one store, they got the Rolex that you want, or they have a Rolex for $20K. You're like, okay, well, I'm gonna go look at another store. You go to another store, it's the like same exact Rolex, but just a little bit different, and they're like, this Rolex is $100K. And you're like, oh, well, I'm young, so like, which one should I buy? And they're like, well, you should probably buy this one, the $100K one, because you're you know, young. Like you can, like, this thing will definitely grow in value over your entire life. It's like, it's kind of dumb reasoning, but that's like what the type of reasoning that they use. I guess like that kind of reasoning could be applied maybe to like ETFs, possibly, but like either way, I don't know. Like some of these companies, they're just huge, but they're just way overvalued. Like if you're super young and you want like time to be on your side, like I understand the whole idea of like riskier and whatnot, higher returns. Like if you have time on your side, like small caps might be good. You know, it's like companies that are smaller, that are in their growth stage, like it might be good. But then like you all start taking more risk, you could not even beat, you know, buying super undervalued stocks that are established businesses. Like there's possibility you don't even beat them with returns. Like for example, the IWM, the market performance on that, I don't think has been good at all for like the past 10 years. And that tracks small caps. So, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for that either way. Joe Bag. If I was to give advice to younger me, it would be to dollar cost average the S&P 500, TSX 60, etc. with some bonds to balance. Yeah. Anyway, if you do micro gold, look now. Yeah, I mean, gold looks primed to break out. We'll see. Thanks a lot. Don't worry about the lawsuit. You can afford it. Eva Steen, what's your schedule? It's New York open, from market open to market close. So that's 9:30 Eastern to 4 p.m. Eastern. Pyro, from your analysis, S&P 500 is being pinched by equal forces right now. Bull's about 55, 45, could explode or slightly implode. Yeah, we'll see. It's like slowly grinding up. Same with the NASDAQ. Like very, very slow grind up. And that kind of movement is not usually bearish. Any chance for a decent pullback? I mean, it could happen, but just the way the market's moving, it's not typically bearish. Matt is great in the mornings. Oh, that's Trade Brigade. TB offers good levels for trading. So you do watch him,
US
Jamie.
trade
Go. Yeah, that guy's pretty cool.
Happy to have trade with China in non-sensitive
Yeah,
areas.
like I
Currently speaking
bounce
on
the
Fox News.
level ideas I have off his stuff, and then like if there are any levels that I'm unaware of, I'll definitely like add them on my chart. Like it's good to have like your own strategy and your own ideas and stuff, but you know, sometimes it's smart if you like have access to somebody with more experience than you, or maybe different ideas. It's good to bounce your ideas off of them, sort of. Make sure you're not completely, you know, in the dark. Just saying, right? Love watching him driving to work. Oh, there's multiple of you guys that watch him. That's cool. Cyflow's AI stocks for sure. High beta. Yeah. Like you can buy high beta stocks like if you really want to for higher risk and stuff. I feel like AI stocks are probably like old now, but I might be wrong. I would think maybe quantum computing, but maybe that's already like not the thing. Yeah, like AI stocks were the ones to get into like in 2021. Yeah, no problem, 5nip, thank you. Something in me wants to hold my entry from 44.50 for another week or two and make crazy amounts of money. When it makes new highs at the 5K level, just pay $10 to $15 daily fees on my platform. I mean, if you have the opportunity to do that, you definitely can, yeah. Just set a stop loss at some kind of technical level to make sure you don't like get completely destroyed. And yeah, you could just hold, because like there's nothing bearish about gold. At least so far. I mean, it's broken out of all-time highs. Like this could run. Yeah, like if you're on a prop firm account, then you have to take profits. You can't just hold it forever. If you're trading cash, yeah. Air Fun, that it's Trade Brigade. Trading Labs is really good for basic and advanced trading strats. You incorporate a bit of everything. Okay. You're setting up your stocks for wave futures, supercomputers, etc. Right now I have a lot in renewable energy, hydro cooling, etc. Looking to pay off my mortgage. Nice. I mean, I hope it works out for you, man. Yeah, myself, like I said, I'm a fundamental investor. So like companies that are making zero net income, meaning they're not profitable, like I just can't invest in them, you know? I want to actually run the numbers. I want to have a company that actually makes profit and hopefully at least has like some kind of earnings history. So I could at least, you know, calculate like what would be an average, or what would be like a good price, a good bargain to buy them at. And like for companies that are not profitable, it's really hard to do that. It takes like way more time to do that. And time is my most limited asset. So if I can make things easier for myself, make things take less time, I might as well. So that's why I stay away from unprofitable companies. If I've done well paper trading but don't have a lot of upfront capital, which prop firm do you guys recommend? Fifth Buddha, if you have done well in paper trading, I would say be ready for it to be a lot different because people will trade way differently actually paper trading. But I think Apex is probably the cheapest for eval accounts right now. If you're feeling super confident, take Profit Trader. Take Profit Trader is going to be just a little more expensive. But yeah, it's between Apex and Take Profit Trader probably. Yeah, no problem, Airfon. Anaya just subscribed. Hello. Hello, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subbing. We're just waiting for the breakout of the century over here. Waiting for a breakout that just skyrockets 100 points. Just kidding, it's probably not gonna happen. We got 35 minutes left of market open. Starting to believe it may not be possible today. But either way, that's at this level it's 2K. Uh-oh, baby woke up again. Little teething baby. That's the alarm clock right there. Did he just wake up? Oh man. Do you want to give him to me? Look at this. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Trading calms him down right away. Look at that. We're bullish right there. That's bullish. You look happy? Really? He looks fine. Yeah, he's chilling. Okay, we're gonna go up that way, and then we're gonna go that way, and then we're gonna make $5,000. And then we do that, and then we do that, and then we go market buy, and then it breaks out of a bull flag, and then there's a short squeeze on the horizon, so we let it short squeeze, and then we take a partial at the 68 fib, 66.7 fib, and then we wait for the consolidation bull flag, and then we double position, and then we exit at the top of the Fibonacci extension and bank the profits. Hey, he's smart. By the way, I just said a bunch of bogus. I don't even know what I was talking about. What? What? What are you saying? Okay. Do either allow options? I've been trading about 8-9 months. I want a couple competitions. Great content. Appreciate that advice. Buddha, they do not allow options. It's only futures trading. Baby cameo. Are you going live tomorrow? Yeah, I am. For that half day or whatever it is. He can trade with a shortcut key. That's a video idea. Lynette actually knows. That's a video idea. I don't know if it will ever happen. The video idea would be to have him sitting here with me and have a key bind, have 2 buttons, and he can choose one or the other. If he presses one, it goes long. If he presses the other, it goes short. And just see if he can be profitable for one day. Becky, my first timer, welcome. W Baby Trader. Did you poop? No? Why are you stinky? Uh-huh. Joined your server and a random guy with your name messaged me? Yeah, that's scammers. Do you know what that means? That means that there's a little snake in the Discord. That's what that means. There's probably a little sneaky snake in the Discord that is not a true trade titan. Imposter. That is just sitting there scouting every person that comes in, and then they send them a message and like, hey, thank you so much for joining my Discord. Also, could you give me your credit card number because yeah, stuff. So Jaden, I see you messaged me. Hello, I just replied to you. That is me. So if you want to message me first, that's the real me on there. If you get messaged first, just be careful. You're getting primed for a scam. What? What? He's explaining what the trade he's taking.
US envoy to UN tells Security Council Maduro's ability to sell Venezuela's oil enables his
Pasha, will you trade tomorrow? Yeah, I'll try to.
And terrorist activity.
He's like trying to explain something. He's like pointing at stuff, just explaining. Okay, that's it. He's taken over the stream now.
To the UN says the people of Venezuela deserve better.
Thanks.
Is you gonna take a trade? He's fine. He's fine. He can stay here. Go eat. Okay. Oh, never mind. He's running away. That's it. He gone. Alrighty. Baby didn't want to stay. He didn't want to run the stream, I guess. Okay, let's see here. Stone Cold Pasha Jr. QQQ's gonna drop before close, I reckon. I mean, maybe. What if we squeeze before close? Pasha, do you speak any other languages? Yeah, I speak Russian. Christy, Pasha IRL is a scammer on Discord. Yeah, Christy, anybody that messaged you with my name is probably going to be a scammer. Anybody who messages you first. So, anybody reaching out to you that is Pasha IRL is going to be a scammer. I'm not reaching out to anybody first. So I'm not going and like sending you guys messages. It's scammers. Boggles my mind that people can trade based on a multi-hour expected movement. What's his name? I don't think I'll share his name, but he's old Pasha Jr. We can call him Alejandro. Little Pedro. It's been about 2 years now trying to start in trading. I got nobody to teach me, but I watch YouTube videos to learn. I will surely learn, y'all. Mark my words. You got this. The biggest thing is to learn from yourself, honestly. I think it's really hard to learn from other people because strategy is like the least of the issues in trading. Like almost every strategy you can find on YouTube will probably be profitable. The biggest problem is you. That's the biggest problem. So once you figure out the problems that you have and overcome them, then you'll become profitable. Post your Christmas card? I don't think we have one. we didn't make one. He said NQ will spike at 350. Let's hope. He said sell. Pyro родился в Казахстане, но не казах. Oh, cool. Wait, so what are you if you were born in Kazakhstan? Trading pennies? You mean you didn't DM me that you were going to bankroll me? Yeah, guys, if I'm sending you direct messages asking for your bank details, that's not me. There's literally somebody in the chat. And guess what? I was very close. I was very close to knowing who the imposter was. Now that we have a bunch of people in the chat or in the Discord, it's going to be a little bit more difficult because there may be multiple. But I was close. I could have sworn there was somebody. There was somebody. I was on to them. But I couldn't just flat out ban them because I didn't have 100% proof. But there was somebody in the Discord that was very sketchy. You know why? Because they were friends with the imposter. They could have potentially created the imposter. I don't remember who it was. Anyways, this was a while ago. The first couple times that people told me that there's scammers reaching out to them impersonating me, and I found somebody that was friends with them. Which now that I said that, maybe they don't make that mistake again. Who knows? Pyro, you're 100% Korean, but you were born in Kazakhstan? Wow. Please tell me you got that thousands of dollars that you requested. Oh no. Hey, can you recommend some good paper trading providers? Even if the reality is different? I'd like to practice some strategies. In best case, it should be free. I would go with Webull, probably. I think Webull has paper trading. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Webull has paper trading. I would go with them. But I'm not 100% sure if they have paper trading for futures. But either way, you can do SPX or NDX options on paper trading on Webull. Just to practice. Where did you go long approximately? It's this blue line down here. So my average is just about 700. So we're at 100 points. James also born in Kazakhstan and is not a Kazakh. What's going on here? Everybody's born in Kazakhstan? Charlie, what is your strategy? I feel like the bigger the stream's gonna get, everybody's gonna be asking for the strategy. I might have to just like make a YouTube video to explain it. So that I could be like, watch the YouTube video. The strategy is basically basically having a bias for the day, having key levels, and taking a trade near a key support level to the direction that you believe that the market's headed to. And that is all. And target bare minimum 50 points. You were long in the 670s but didn't hold long enough. Oh, dang, that's rough. Dang. Pasha IRL 1. I think that's probably me. So there's nobody in the Discord right now, I think, with my name. So that's probably me. The Pasha IRL _1. So let me show again. Go to the screen. So right here, this is me right here. So this right here, Pasha IRL _1. This one's me. Okay, I got the like whenever you open up my thing, it says moderator Titan. I don't know. Anyways, I'm the one that's orange on here. And you always have a crow next to you. So I guess I have a crow next to me. I don't know how to see that. So that's me. Anybody else is a scammer. I try to go through here like every couple days and look if there are any impersonators. And I ban them. So as of right now, I don't think there are any impersonators inside the Discord, but they will still message you because they have somebody infiltrated in this Discord that has a different name, and then they use their fake Pasha IRL account to message you. Oh, a crown, okay. Oh yeah, I guess there's a crown next to me, yeah. Okay. Why'd you think it's up today? Just the past couple days, and then the consolidation, how it was looking? I was bullish. Hello, love from Pakistan. I'm new here. Can you please let me know your predictions about gold? Gold, I think, is bullish. I think it's going higher. It might not go higher today, but it's going to go higher this year, I think. Or end of year and then into 2026. Bullish bias on it. It could possibly break out to higher highs, though, on this consolidation. Let's see. Are you trading MNQ? I am. How did you determine your current target level? Daily chart trends? That one I determined based on a previous high set. But it's a little bit off. It's not really a full-on key level where I have my take profit zone. Those take profit levels are just like to get me to max profit. So they are a little bit overextended. Back for the last 20 minutes. Welcome back, Serial Trader. So is it a breakout and retest strategy then? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I switch it up. But yeah, that's one of the I guess strategies. Pasha's still long. I am, yeah. You set your stop loss for 80 points. Do you cut early if you know it's bad, or take a 80-point loss? I think I cut early if it's looking bad. Which right now, like, I'm starting to not like this very much. Can you explain counter position on Take Profit Trader? Can I trade NQ and YM in different direction at the same time? Yeah, so for counter position, as far as I know, I'm like 99% sure on this. You just cannot counter position the same index. So you can't go long on NQ and short NQ on a different account. You also can't long NQ and then short MNQ because those are the same index. But I'm pretty sure you're allowed to long NQ and then short Dow Jones, or long NQ and short S&P. I'd be careful though. I would verify on TPT as well, just in case. Because like S&P and NASDAQ almost always like trend together, but I'm pretty sure the rule, because it's like it's a rule set by like CME rules. It's not just take profit trader rules. These are like every single prop firm is going to have to enforce those rules, or else they could probably get in big trouble. Those are CME rules, and that specific counter position rule is CME Rule 6. So if you want, you could Google it and read it. CME Rule 6, just to make sure. Because yeah, that's one of the things that like you can't do anywhere. Yeah, there's a mole somewhere. Christiane, I have not written you now. Whoever messaged you is a scammer. Beautiful stairs formation today. Yeah. Okay, buyers came in. Back from lunch, Marks. Welcome back. Okay, 15 minutes left to market open. Okay, got to be diligent here. I think I'm going to trail here. I think I need to trail here. I'll trail to 780. Well, no, not 780. 770. Hope this breaks out higher. Charlie, do you have a YouTube video explaining your strategy? Yeah, I have one explaining one of them, or like one aspect of it. It's the YouTube video name is this NQ strategy is winning. It's like the third or fourth most recent video posted, so check it out. You can't ES and NQ because most of them are common. Okay, yeah, so I might have been wrong on ES and NQ. So I would maybe try to stay away from like going counter position on indices, on stocks, but maybe go counter position if you want, like on gold and on gold and NASDAQ or whatever you do. It's just better to be safe than sorry and not counter position, but you gotta Google CME Rule 6 just to verify. Cause yeah, it's like you can't hedge against like instruments or whatever. Chris Trades. Hi Pasha, just found your channel. Fairly new trader here, and I just recently started incorporating key levels to my trading. I dig the vibe here. Looking forward to more of your content. Merry Christmas. Thank you, Chris Trades. Thanks for the 10. Appreciate you, brother. And welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining the community. Yeah, feel free to join the Discord if you haven't already as well. For all of you guys that are on here, you know, feel free to literally go on the Discord, post your pictures, like try to keep it in the correct category so it doesn't get like all crazy in here. But let's see here. But yeah, try to post in the right categories. Like, feel free to go to Trader Titan Photos, post photos of like yourself or, you know, your life or whatever. You can post memes if you want. Post your losses and wins, trade ideas, strategies. You can post all that stuff. So feel free to bounce ideas off each other and you know, post whatever you want on there. As long as it's safe for work, though, please. What could be interesting is live discussions between trusted viewers or just guests. That would be a cool idea. Yeah, I would kind of be down for that, Pyro. Definitely have to do something like that in the future. Let's see here. Oh, that guy just mistyped. He put Pasha RIL. Yeah, that's a scammer. Wow, that's crazy. Oh man. Yeah, let's see what MOC brings. It looks like it wants to break out. Yeah, I just looked at it. Yeah, that Pasha RIL is definitely a scammer. Oh man. Yeah. So I guess the scam is really they're just trying to pretend to be me, and they're offering like trading training or something. Trading advice, paid trading advice.
Market on close imbalance.
Some pro trading class.
Sell side 708 million. NASDAQ 100 buy side 34
Okay.
million. Dow 30 sell side 53 million. Mag
What are you
7,
gonna do,
sell side,
NASDAQ?
191 million.
What are you gonna do, NASDAQ? Are you going or not?
In 10 minutes time, we're expecting the South Korean consumer sentiment prior 112.
Buy this course for $1,000 and all right. I guess that's what the scammers are doing. I thought the scammers would be like doing something like super obvious, but maybe not. I guess they're doing a smart approach. They're going with the mentorship route. With that's what they sent to Christie, asking about what is your trading style? You know, where do you think you're struggling? Psychology or strategy or what? You know, I'm not trying to ask for your bank account information just yet. Yeah, be careful, guys. They can be crafty. Don't even waste your time with them. So Trump's going to start garnishing wages of student loan borrowers in default? Oh, really? Interesting. They're going to make Sora AI videos of you? Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, if I send you a message with a live video telling you to please send me money, it's not me. It's AI generated. You got that message too? I thought it was you. Oh, my. Man, these scammers are crazy. Oh, Chris Trades posted his profit in the general chat. Very nice. First payout in TPT about 2 weeks ago. Before blown back in the saddle with 2 new TPTs. Nice. Chris Trades. Good stuff, man. It's hard to come back after, you know, taking a payout and then blowing accounts. It's hard to come back to the evals, but you got this. Just remember it's a grind. Okay, well, it's not looking the best. I'm gonna trail here. The baby in the background is having the time of his life. So, yeah, we're 2,200 bucks away from passing. We may have to go hyper mode tomorrow. Same in your last Discord, left it. Simply don't entertain DMs in Discord. All the talks has to be on the server channel. Yeah. That's probably a smart way of going about it. There's a lot of scammers on there. Serial trader, you're short 808 with tight stop loss. Okay. I mean, that's not a terrible trade, I think. I honestly have a feeling like even if this is bullish, it could break some structure here. It was a rough loss. Revenge trading costs to do your funded, but looking forward, yeah. Yeah, like I said, just like 3 or 4 weeks ago, I blew my fundeds, and it was like full emotion. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's really hard because it's like You can literally be making the best trades, like all the smart decisions for weeks and weeks and weeks. And one day where you just like break all your rules, you just give away all of that progress in one day, you know? And that's the biggest thing that we just have to avoid. We have to avoid that. We have to avoid it. That's the biggest thing. That will be the one thing that either makes it or breaks it for us, is that. Christy, do not do it. He will set up an alarm script by custom script on MetaTrader. You're like, he's gonna install a virus on your computer. He's going to install a virus on a computer. Please do not listen to him. Trust me, if he had some kind of software that can make a lot of money, he would not be trying to sell it or trying to advertise it to random people on Discord. Please do not trust them. Imposters out to hit hard around the holidays. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. Okay, we got 6 minutes left. Volume picking up a little bit. Are you on a prop combine? Yeah, I'm on an eval. Yes.
Prior 112.4.
How long did you have the fundeds? I had them for about, I think I was grinding them for about 2 or 3 weeks. You were making 200 a day for 2 weeks. Today lost 1K. Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. 1 step forward, 5 steps back. Too used to that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in my case, it was 10 steps forward and then 1 step back, but a huge step that takes me right back to the beginning. Better on prop than cash account though. Yeah, if you're not consistent and yeah, you're making bad trades, yeah, it's better to lose on a prop account than a real cash account. I'll tell you that much. I have had days on cash accounts where I've lost $30,000 in one day. I've had days like that. And it is not fun. It is not fun at all. Do you set daily profit stop loss on trades or set a max day loss? Do you cap your profits to deal with the consistency rules? Trading pennies, if you're asking me that, I do not set like straight up ones on Tradeovate because for some reason it doesn't work. But I think you've seen my rules. I try to follow my rules of the max trailing stop loss and things like that. So yeah, I do, but they're mental, not manual or not like automatic. Lost 2K today on Apex 300K. Sorry, that's not too bad for a 300K though. You got this. Can you teach me how to trade? Probably not. Unless you pay me $5,000 for my trading course. Just kidding. I mean, if you're coming onto the stream and like hanging out, you know, there's a lot of really smart people on the stream that are trading every day. So like you'll learn just coming onto the stream. So I myself I don't have the time to like do like one-on-one mentoring or anything like that. But like during the stream, I'll share my ideas, share like what I know, which is not like that much. I'm not like some crazy Superman trader, but like I'll share what I know. And this is looking squeeze potential, but we probably will not get to our profit target. I'm gonna keep holding though. 2 minutes. Still got like another 100 points to the profit target. It's not gonna hit, obviously. I'm just gonna keep holding this. See how high it does go. 2 minutes left. 1.5 minutes left. This looks like it's short squeezing a bit. I mean, I like it. Has the S&P hit all-time highs, actually? SPX, oh, it's 10 points short. Okay. SPX hasn't hit all-time highs yet. But it's moving. If SPX was to
4 minute
magically
remaining.
move like 10 points up right now, it'd be a massive short squeeze, but it's probably not going to happen. Okay. There goes the 1 minute. Big volume on the last minute. Is it going to sweep or is it going to push higher? Gold is breaking out. Look at that. Look at gold. Gold is breaking out. Is it going to go? Is it going to make an all-time high here?
Ten seconds.
NASDAQ pushed a little bit higher. We're about to close.
109.9, 109.9.
Okay, gonna keep trailing. I mean, it's looking good. Like, do I need to close this? It's looking pretty good, but I'm technically risking $400 here. 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm exiting. Exiting. Okay, we made about $2,500 per account today. I'm fine with that. That means we need about 1.8K per account to pass these evals. Tomorrow's going to be a half day, and I really doubt if I go regular position sizing, I really doubt I'm going to be able to grind that out in half a day. But you know what? We'll attempt to do it. Might just need to, accept the fact that I might have to resubscribe on these evals. Gosh darn it, $1,100. See, the thing about these take profit trader evals is that if I pass them, there's 0 monthly fee, 0 activation fee, or anything. So like, if I pass them, I don't have to resubscribe. But if I don't pass them and we hit December 26th, it resubscribes me and it costs $1,100. So if I can make $1,800 before the 26th, we save $1,100. Okay? So guess what time it is now? Well, the time now is something like this. For those of you that are new here, this is something we call the outro. And the music you hear is happy music, because today we did pretty well. And you know what? Even if we did end the day red, or if we would have ended the day red, it wouldn't be the end of the world. So you know what? If you are red today, it's not the end of the world. You're gonna be just fine. Because every single day you have the opportunity to learn from your mistakes. Trading is one of those things that's psychological. You have to keep improving. And guess what? You can do it. You can improve and you can become profitable. The only thing that's stopping you is you. It's not your strategy. It's not whatever YouTuber you're following. It's you. So if you got all up in your emotions today, let's change over to the 5 minute here. If you got all up in your emotions today and you got chopped super up, then you got to learn from it. You got to improve. Get emotion out of your trading. Get emotion out of your trading, because I guarantee you, whatever strategy you have, or whatever strategy possibly could be used for this day, it would not have gotten you red on a day like this, because this is very clean price action. Okay, so that's a big thing that you need to work on if you are red today. But you know what? If you are green, congratulations. Tomorrow we're going to be here bright and early for New York session for this short day for Christmas Eve. I appreciate all of you guys. God bless you. Thank you so much for joining me. Thanks to all the new subscribers, all the new viewers. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Peace out. Love y'all. And goodbye.